Bingus! Hello everybody, and welcome to part 5 and chapter 6 of Undertale Quest for the Skeleton Husbando. These fucking birds are loud, holy shit.
These fucking birds that I hate.
I'm making...
Welcome.
What the fuck?
Welcome to stream 2 of 3 for the official Undertale 10th anniversary. The first stream was yesterday. The third one will be later today.
God damn it! This is not
really funny.
This doesn't
You
properly.
know how the first stream had a bunch of weird content shit? Yeah, we're continuing.
Yeah, this is actually all
This
canon.
was
Yeah, Penguin was the secondary protagonist.
I think we're... Chad, I'm afraid we're gonna need to listen to Small Shock. Because this has a fucking Has-Been Hotel clip at the end of the bird chirping.
Ew.
Why?
What
the?
I don't know! Anyway.
Anyway, so I remember when you
Hotel
said
jump scare.
when you said these birds are really loud, it just reminded me of this one clip of this Greek YouTuber that I love watching in Manos.
You know what's it's
And
reminding me of?
What?
These birds are pissing me off!
No, funnily enough, it was in this video where he was making like a parody of the My Daily Routine videos. And
I
he's,
love the...
really loud
Yes.
at the beginning, and he just got up, started screaming at them.
I hate birds.
Swears
These
everywhere.
fucking birds, bruh!
No,
Wait,
even that, he was like
this is-
shouting at them, but it wasn't like censored. He censored it with like overly cheerful music and put like friendly text.
Wow. Alright.
Manos, if you're somehow watching this, shout outs to you, man.
Shoutouting every YouTuber.
Chapter 6.
Yeah,
The end.
the bunker.
I should probably zoom in this time. No, this is the wrong tab I'm zooming in. This should be
Why is the camera zooming in?
here.
Rating mature. Oh god.
Yeah, same as usual. There are technically the characters from this chapter missing. I think also the previous one. Yeah, this only goes up to like chapter 4, Lamau.
Wow.
But I guess what characters will be at the amalgamates. But yeah, chapter 6, the end. With every other challenge in the Underground bested, it's time for our group to face their final enemy. Not Asgore, but whoever is currently messing with the script from behind the scenes. But who is it? Read and find out, my dear reader.
I don't know why, but when you said whoever's behind the script, my brain immediately went to Barney the Purple Dinosaur.
So Susie's dad. You're saying Susie's dad.
Susie's dad.
I'm gonna
Susie's-
choke on my mouth.
It all
like
goes
whoever's
back
messing
to
with-
that Jeroen.
Hold on. It says like whoever's messing with the script just because like it's Susie eating it, like just chewing on it.
It's just Chris holding Susie up like in that one scene at the beginning of chapter 4. Okay.
We just started.
Yep.
My brain decided to be a fuckhead and show me Barney the Purple Dinosaur.
Okay, the notes. Woohoo! Finale time! Yeah, this should have come out a month ago, but life got in the way. If it makes it any better, I got to upload this last chapter exactly 1 year after the first. When I started this, I didn't even use this account to post fics. The first chapter originally came out on fanfiction.net. It's crazy to see how far I've come. But this fic is now around 150 pages long. This is in A4. I checked, if it was like published as a proper book, it'd be like, I think closer to 370. This is a novel.
Damn!
Damn! And like each and like
damn.
every chapter from 3 to 6 would probably be like close to 60 to 70 pages. Imagine that in the book.
Oh god.
Fine literature.
Not a single picture.
Damn.
But once I upload this chapter, it'll no longer be around 69,000 words long. That's kind of sad.
Nah.
Anyway, I don't want to bore you guys forever, so let's get on with the show. So yeah, 20,000 words this chapter, longest one in total.
When was this chapter uploaded?
March 30th. Roughly a
Wow.
little under 6 months before the Queen died.
I love
So
how we're
that
using
was
that as a
that was what
time frame.
Penguin's second adventure was.
Yes.
It's roughly 6 months before the Queen died. It's like, yeah, it's like Bugdell. Why didn't I think of that?
Hold on.
I mean... Penguin? Are we robbing a fucking bank? Nonsense, Frisk! We're adventuring a bank! Keep up!
We're killing the Queen.
Are we killing the Queen? Nonsense, Pomni, Nonsense, Frisk, we're adventuring the Queen!
No.
Keep up. Boom.
But yeah, unlike past me, I do want to bore you guys a bit more, so... I have 3 questions to ask you folks.
Uh-oh.
First off, how do you think Skeleton Husbando, the story, will end?
I don't know. I found the clip though.
I don't know. You sounded so in distress.
Guys, lock in. These questions are important. This is gonna be on the test.
Yeah, well, this will be on our next physical challenge.
Alright, kids, the next physical challenge is to read Skeleton Husbando in one go while high.
Okay, kids, your next physical challenge is to find a reason for me to not kill myself.
Literally the first episode of Smiling Friends. Anyway.
It's Hangman time.
Horrible joke
that
right
clip?
after a suicide joke.
It's the clip I was talking about with the dude was shouting in Greek.
But, right. Guys, let's lock in. I can't look at the clips anyway because it would be on, in the recording. How do y'all think Skeleton Husbando will end? Make your guesses.
Okay, I need to breathe.
I need to think.
I need to do both.
I don't breathe apparently.
fucking Goldilocks and the 3 bears. Look at him.
Missing this, missing
I'm
that.
gonna go out of left field and say time loop.
Time loop.
Oh.
Fucking the normal end of Undertale happens. Penguin gets banished into the void and like is sent to I don't know, fucking suffer in another world.
Did he
Either
sent to
that
Friday
or the
Night
world
Funkin'?
dies.
Your ass is going to FNF.
He's going to hell.
The next canon installment will be my FNF mod with 69 weeks. I hope you're ready for it to come out in 2037.
That's how long it took for me to
and
give
every
you a
song has
mom.
an erect remix.
And every erect
So
remix,
there was an erect remix.
and every erect remix gets a soft
huge
remix.
ass fucking religious experience.
It's a soft remix, that's just the normal version.
Oh yeah. Luna, any final guesses about the end of Skeleton Husbando?
I agree. I agree with Span mostly. I
Alright.
think it's mostly the normal ending for like Frisk, and then Penguin gets sent to somewhere else because you said it's like supposed to be a 3-parter.
You can go to
Penguin
hell,
Testicular
Penguin.
cancer.
I mean, fun fact, I have fucked around with ChatGPT a bit since last time, and it like gave me 79 story ideas. Like,
I make all of them.
I am thinking, I have these main stories, maybe I could do some one-shot spin-offs for funsies, but I don't know if I would do close to 80.
Nah.
Nah, commit to the bit.
But yeah. Second question, who/what do you think Penguin actually is?
A crackhead.
Can I just say all of the above?
You're gonna need some actual options before you can say all of the above.
They only have one answer so far.
Option, that's
And the
crackhead.
option is a crackhead.
So we have
He's just on the side of the street. He's like, I'm gonna go jump into a hole.
Penguin is just on fence the entire time.
No monsters, there's just an empty cave she's been exploring.
He has like a terrible hangover at the end of the story. That's what happens.
I don't have a hangover today, even though I went drinking yesterday. GG.
He wakes up on the side of the street. He's like covered in shit and like, he's
You know,
like, what the fuck happened?
Mario actually gave his hangover to Penguin,
So,
as we'll see soon.
so y'all will say that Penguin is just some guy on crack.
No.
No, but
I'll
it would be
bank on
funny.
that.
No, like,
I know
like
he's like a god or something, but I'm gonna bank on that purely because it's funny as fuck.
Alright, so everyone, what are your final takes? Who/what is Penguin?
I don't really know how to like describe him or them. Some kind of representation of like something, maybe some like negative repressed emotion.
I thought for a second you're gonna say something with naked.
I mean, I guess that's how it started.
Great, we've turned Penguin from a to a naked cracker.
Fantastic start, y'all.
I can't wait to see how this third question will turn him from a
I
naked
think we've had.
crackhead to like a naked,
I think
like,
this might be our
I don't know,
strongest.
schizophrenic
response.
crackhead.
Okay, fuck it. We're okay.
Go on with the third
So like
question.
joke answer is naked crackhead.
Naked
serious answer is what manifestation, incarnation, or what exactly?
Fucking God himself, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Hello, I am Jesus. I have come back. I want to fuck Sans.
Come back in the form of penguin.
So Jesus is a naked crackhead?
I mean, at the time, maybe.
I mean, the naked part is right. You're half right.
We don't know what he did while the camera wasn't looking at him.
I don't know if you ask the Romans back when Jesus was alive, they would tell you he was a naked crackhead.
Okay, fucking. Okay, that's enough speculation on who/what Penguin is. Third and final question. What exactly is the story of Skeleton Husbando? Like, what exactly is happening here?
Coping mechanism for tragedy.
Oh my god, are you giving me a fucking coma theory?
No, it's not a that's a different
Oh, so
thing.
he's a naked
It's like-
bedridden
Oh, God.
This recontextualizes the bit where Penguin kidnaps Frisk.
I've never heard you laugh that hard. What the fuck?
That's because my mic cut out usually. It didn't
Oh
this
my
time.
fucking god, okay, fantastic. But no.
Okay.
I don't
to
know why, but
elaborate, it's
happy
like,
my mic doesn't count this
dude,
time.
like this wasn't Penguin's first thing that he had to go through, but the last thing, like something so fucked up happened that he decided to go here for some more lighthearted to like cope with what happened.
I think it's more like Penguin trying to like take control of his own life, since like there's something going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, he does
I
mention
think
the
that's
script
right, I
kind
think.
a lot.
You think that's what the script symbolizes, I assume?
Yeah, like fucking I don't know the word for it. Independence.
Maybe self-actualization, I'm also not sure.
Yeah, something along
I was
those
gonna
lines.
I was gonna compare it to something, but that's like huge spoilers for the game.
But do you all have like also other opinions on what happens, like what exactly is happening overall in this world and not just with Penguin? Like what exactly is the story of this Undertale timeline? How exactly did we get here?
I'm not really sure. I don't really have an answer.
And I know that there were some hints toward what exactly happened in the last chapter. And it's going to be like not directly addressed. I don't think I directly addressed any of those. I mean, okay, I did show the ending at the end of Skeleton Husbando, so the first question was addressed. But like who/what penguin is was not fully explained in this. There's going to be some more hints later, especially at the end. And you know what exactly is happening is only hinted at, and I don't think I'll ever like fully point it out directly in the story, even if I continue it. But I think at the end you might be able to guess what exactly happened.
I have a guess as to what penguin is.
All right, one more guess.
Make it better regret.
A bitch.
Kara speech bubble.
I know what you are, a bitch.
I know what you are.
Bilingual,
Lesbian? No, a
bisexual?
bitch.
Bilingual, bisexual.
Oh
lesbian.
god, I have to make something now.
Alright. 16 minutes in. Peanut is still asleep.
Peanut, wake up.
The usual Peanut.
One more ping.
This is our
Peanut
first
found
stream
it.
in a while. My god, we have our funny juices refilled.
Yeah, next week we'll probably be back to Go to Brothership and Mario's Inferno.
Hell yeah.
I missed those. I missed them.
I hope y'all are ready for fucking Paper Jam!
Yay, Page Jam!
Yeah, let's go mid.
Alright.
400 pages, yeah.
Alright, let's fucking do this. The throne room is a strange place. You'd think it'd be your ordinary hall, just on a throne and decorated by a few statues and paintings. But this room has its floor covered in grass and flowers. It feels more like a garden of some king of Flower King. Dum-de-dum.
Some king of Flower King, how great.
And there's the gardener, king, Asgore himself. His voice sounds familiar, but nobody is sure from where. He has his back turned to the kids, but still notices them. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. He quickly took care. Great, I got the fucking time wrong. This is simple past. God damn it. I need simple present. I am stupid. He quickly took care of the last bit of plant life. Here we are. For fuck's sake.
Here we are.
God damn it. He turns around, showing himself fully. Most of his body is covered by a violet cape, although black clothes can be seen under it. He has a golden emblem on his chest, as well as golden shoulder pads. On top of his bearded goat head, there's a small crown. There's also a small bump on his head, which reminds the group of when Penguin hit a home run towards the castle and hit someone, making them yell in pain. That's where they all know his voice from. That's what I meant before the recording by the thing that'll be referenced early on. This was from chapter 3.
Was that the foreshadowing?
Now, this was like a joke that foreshadowing. Like, this was when they were with Monster Kid and like looking at New Home from a distance, and Penguin was just like, home run!
Oh.
Howdy. How can I? He realizes who stands before him, looks shocked, and takes a few steps back. He takes a second before he speaks again. Oh. He looks away, knowing what must happen next. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. He takes a few steps to the side. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. He tries to smile, but it quickly crumbles. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room. He walks off. Kara sighs. He doesn't want to do this either, does he? Penguin shakes their head. He doesn't have a choice. Very few do. We do, don't we? Frisk asks. We can end this. Peacefully. I don't know if we can be sure about that, the teen interjects. We can probably let Asgore be, but whoever is messing with the script needs to be taken care of. Kara turns towards Penguin. We don't have to fight him? I'm glad to hear that, but what makes you so certain? They shrug. The fight will happen, it should just get interrupted. But I can't say for sure until it's time. Only one way to find out then. Frisk starts walking towards the room Asgore entered. It's time for us to get out of here. For all of us. As they all leave the throne room, they just glance at a second throne in the back, which is covered in a white sheet. After everything they've seen, they just quickly add 2 and 2 together, not wasting any more time. I feel like I'm quickly gonna waste time to sit down, because I am standing, and my legs hurt.
Mario, just check the stage text.
Oh,
Who's peeping?
I mean, yeah. I guess this is what I signed up for when I made GR and Penguin the same character.
Hey guys, I'm big. Not what I'm called.
I can talk about this more in detail later, I guess. About what exactly is going on with Penguin and GR to a lesser extent. But yeah. Back to focus. Asgore sees them enter. How tense. He tries to think of what to say. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. He walks down a nearby hallway. Kara raises an eyebrow as she makes herself visible. Hey, doesn't this look familiar? Penguin nods. It's like the entrance to the underground. Frisk interrupts. Another false memory? The spirit asks, not missing a beat. Kinda, the child answers. It's both that and me faintly seeing it when Penguin stopped me from falling down. Penguin chuckles. Well, you're right. The only differences are the entrance we just came through and the fact that there's no flowers here, even if I missed those during my own fall anyway. Frisk applies Rule 1 to the question of how they survived and follows Asgore down the hallway. He doesn't seem to have heard their conversation. The king sighs. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. Frisk just shakes their head. You're right. I'm not. But some things just have to be done. I'm also trying to prep like the music in the background. Asgore just nods and walks into the next room. Seeing the end within arm's reach fills Frisk with determination and Penguin with chaos.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's no longer horny.
He hasn't been horny for a while.
Yeah, he's dropped the horny last chapter.
Now it's like solidified. He's something else now.
Yeah.
That was also in the last chapter.
Before they all enter, Penguin quickly checks on their spares. It's just 2, like most of the time. If this were to go as intended, they wouldn't need any of them. But if the fight goes wrong, they might have to create more. However, it would take too long to do so. If only creating additional spares was as quick as creating the first 2, then they wouldn't be screwed over for not planning ahead. I mean, they couldn't plan ahead because those spares reset with every chapter. Like, Penguin is just, everything just kind of in-universe supposed to reset with every chapter, so I'm not... So I guess Penguin is a fool.
Ooh.
Pool!
Pool.
The next room feels less like it has a physical presence and more like it's metaphorical in nature. It's a long hallway that lacks any clear separation between floor, walls, and ceiling. Its contours are instead shown in a strange glow moving along it. This is the barrier. Asgore begins, his back once more turned to the group. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. He pauses, trying to find the right words. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please, do what you must. Penguin looks at Kara, then Frisk. Both nod. We did everything we had to. Let's start. Asgore sighs. Oh, I see. This is it then. Slowly he turns around. Ready? Just try to ignore the bump on his head from the fucking baseball.
I like to imagine it's like cartoonishly long. It's like poking out through his crown.
No, it just heals, but no, because also by cartoon logic, as soon as they enter here, the serious stuff activates, just goes away.
It just shrivels
It
up
just-
like a fucking plant.
It just instantly deflates.
For the room loading transition.
I know you meant like him becoming small, but I was thinking of his fucking scream when he gets sucked into a black hole.
Oh, okay, God. Oh my God.
That's like the Mario version of the Werehog scream. Frisk and Penguin nod. Although she's invisible, Kara does as well. 7 capsules come out of the ground. From left to right, they are filled with a green soul, a yellow soul, an orange soul, no soul, a purple soul, a dark blue soul, and a light blue soul. Kindness, justice, bravery, nothing, perseverance, integrity, and patience.
Nothing.
My favorite soul, nothing.
Ball game.
Ball game.
Ball game.
Ball game.
The only major soul trait missing is Frisk's determination. That alone tells the group more than 1,000 words about Asgore's intention in this ensuing fight. The world goes dark. Only Asgore's white outlines remain visible. The fight begins.
Hey, at least you didn't call it the prominent features this time.
Asgore's tig old bitties!
It just reminds me of that one animation where they did like a last breath thing for Asgore, and then Face thing was just like his armor breaking off is like really fucking buff.
As were his prominent features, and it shows the bump on his head.
Asgore, he was made by Axel.
Have y'all
It's just the
seen
things I
that?
described.
Have y'all seen that?
No.
Hold on,
I don't want to see it.
hold on, I'm finding it.
Asgore is if Axel made him.
As quick.
Hold on. I'm finding it.
Span is desperately find buff Asgore.
Span is destroying his fucking search history.
No, don't worry, I'm subscribed.
It's
I'm subscribed
FBI
to the
agent,
dude
like
that
watching
dubbed
Span
this,
like rap
don't
clean
worry.
type, like Asgore buff, Asgore like massive chest.
There you go.
Breaks
Found
out.
it.
Jesus Christ.
What is that thumbnail?
Hold on,
Yeah,
wait.
I'm not watching this, bro.
I'd rather not.
I'm not watching this, bro.
My muscles.
As an
person
option
is,
to
like,
hide my
Dobbs.
muscles.
This person like dubs this type of shit constantly. Like, there's another one.
Span,
There's
Span,
another
I
one
pass,
with,
I pass, Span. Pass on this.
No, it's not that. This is the only exception. This is the exception, not the rule. There's like the secret fourth skeleton. It's just Papyrus's body with Sansa's head and orange eyes. It's just the sprites.
What? No.
No,
It's
Span,
like scratch
pass.
fan games.
Pass, Span,
I'm sorry,
please
okay?
pass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Your strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems our journey is finally over. You're filled with determination and chaos. Humans, Asgore smiles. It was nice to meet you. Closes his eyes. Goodbye. He lowers his head and summons a clearly red trident. The group feels how there's now something subconsciously stopping them from thinking about sparing him or running away. Christ, this is loud. What the fuck, Toby Fox? But yes, I just quickly want to say I specifically changed some of the lines. Like, I think the most important one is our journey instead of your journey. Kara, realizing what happened, dreads the worst and looks at Penguin in a panic. She can swear that she sees a black crack on her neck, but the teen shows no shock, so she just continues commenting. Asgore attacks. He immediately sends out a barrage of fireballs, but the group manages to remain unscathed. Frisk says, "We don't want to fight you." His hands tremble for a moment. Next, he sends out entire walls of fire, the children still managing to not get hit. Wow. Although Penguin notices something. The attacks. By the way, are y'all noticing anything?
No.
This is true pacifist. The fight shouldn't happen.
Oh yeah, they're fighting Asgore
yeah.
and True Pacifist.
Oh, wait.
Wait, huh?
There's some
Yeah,
fun
yeah,
shit
yeah,
going on.
Which fuckhead
Barney.
did this?
Barney.
Barney, you fuck.
Susie's dead!
Damn.
Damn!
Kara turns her head towards them. What about them? Something's off about them. I can't tell what, but it looks like more than just any other ordinary magic. First now we'll just keep dodging it for now, but you need to look out for any changes in Asgore. You know him better than any of us. The spirit is surprised, but nods. Alright, I'll take care of it. Frisk, meanwhile, has no clue that they're even talking and tries to further calm Asgore down. Please, can't we do this peacefully? His breathing gets funny for a moment. The walls of fire he sends out get bigger and faster. Penguin gets surprised by an especially fast one, which Frisk can dodge more easily due to them being smaller. Immediately, the teen feels how damaging it was. They make a quick check on their stats. The health was lowered from 69,420 to around 10,000.
Nice.
They decide to hide that from Frisk.
What?
Yeah, suddenly Asgore hits like a truck. You know, like the one he hit this with.
You piece of shit! No! No!
Suddenly he hits like a burden truck!
It's like,
I hate you.
Carl, look out for any changes in Asper's attack when Asper gets in a truck.
He just gets on a semi.
Look for any changes in Asgore.
Look for any changes in Asgore. Bro, he's drunk! Oh! Hey, Peanut! Okay, Peanut.
You just missed the Bergen truck.
Oh man.
Okay, Peanut, Wait, this is important. Now that Peanut is here, we're gonna quickly pause this and go back to the questions.
Oh.
Oh god.
Okay,
Okay, what is Penguin?
okay, first off.
The answer is naked, bedridden crackhead.
Naked crackhead having a coma dream about kidnapping kids. But no, Peanut. First question.
What?
How do you think Skeleton Husbando will end?
Cliffhanger leading to the next thing you were gonna work on before you fucking canned it.
And what do you think the cliffhanger would be?
Oh. I just woke up, give me a second.
I woke up, immediately has to hear about Penguin being a crackhead.
I'm naked, bedridden crackhead.
Who do you not want to touch your kids? Naked crackhead! Naked, huh?
Naked, bedridden crackhead. Naked.
Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Either something related. Wasn't the supposed sequel supposed to this meant to be related to like Hatsune Miku or whenever some shit?
It's kinda, yeah.
Either something related to that or fucking Deltarune.
Alright. Okay, second question. Who/what do you think Penguin is?
I remember you asked this of NVC a bit ago. Essentially, my answer at the time was a cryptid. It still stays that way.
So a cryptid crackhead.
A cryptid naked bedridden crackhead.
What the?
Okay, so
This turned into some tongue twister.
I'm glad we all agreed on crackhead.
What the?
I mean, the only difference between Penguin and a crackhead is that Penguin doesn't actually take drugs, because they don't need to.
He still acts like one, he just doesn't actually take the drug.
Alright. And final question. What exactly is the story of Skeleton Husbando? Like, both what is Penguin doing, and how did Undertale get to this position? Peanut?
Peanut is,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
pondering.
thinking.
Right.
Peanut is
The thinker.
pondering. Peanut is pondering her magical orb.
Shut up.
Also, like a drop of water.
Peanut would fit right to Hollow Knight.
No. Hold
Penguin
on.
over absolute radiance.
Ask the fucking question again. It fucking.
What
slipped my brain.
exactly is the story of Skeleton Husbando? Like, what exactly happened here? Both what is Penguin exactly doing, and how exactly did Undertale get to this alternate timeline?
Penguin might just be fucking around. That's in his nature, I feel. That or there's some hidden lore that I don't fucking know about.
There is some hidden lore you don't fucking know about.
Oh god. As to the second half of that question. Hmm. I'm not entirely sure, but it could just be another follow-up to Penguin being a little shit and just fucking around. Because he's like that. I can't think of anything else, because I don't know what you could have possibly done. I can't predict you. Like, shit, I don't know.
Alright. Well, I think at least the last question, and I guess also the first one, will be kind of able to think of. You'll be able to guess the first and third question by the end of the story. The first one, because it's just literally the ending. But alright. We can go back to fight mode now.
What the fuck happened while I was asleep?
We started the Asgore fight during a pacifist run,
Oh,
somehow.
Oh.
And suddenly he like hits insanely hard because he reduced Penguin's 69,420 damage to just
Like
10,000.
a Bergen truck.
Yeah, like a Bergen truck.
like a
With just a single fireball.
Two-shot Penguin.
Yeah.
He two-shot Penguin, one taps everybody else.
Yes.
Damn. Oh my god.
Yeah. Something is up with him. Yep. Someone messed with it. Messed with it. Do you see anything on Asgore yet? Kara is a lot less confident. No, he looks absolutely normal. I don't get it. What's wrong with him? Nothing we can't fix. I'll just let Frisk do their thing for now. You stay on the lookout. Frisk keeps going. We have to stop fighting, you hear me? We can't just throw our lives away like this. Recollection flashes in his eyes. Asgore seems to get weaker attack and health-wise, because you can't just say attack and defense. Despite starting to hold back, Asgore gets out a new attack. As his form darkens, his eyes suddenly flash. Right orange, left orange. He gets his trident and ready to swing it from the right as its size increases and its color switches from red to orange. The hero immediately understands what the attack is about, so Frisk and Penguin make sure to move during both swings to not take any damage from them. Frisk keeps trying to pacify the king. Please, King Asgore, listen to me! Seems like talking won't do any more good, Kara says. Maybe I should show myself. That could possibly calm him down. Penguin shakes her head. Or enrage him, considering that you are a spirit. No, this is too risky. I'm always down to try anything for the sake of thrills, but you shouldn't show yourself until the fight is over. Whoever made him so much stronger could also be watching, so we should keep all of our options open. Kara did not expect Penguin to suddenly drop their trigger-happy personality. She nods and stays on the lookout.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Yeah, shit's hitting the fan. The Cape team, meanwhile, focuses on the battle itself and whispers to Frisk, Hey, I don't think we'll get far this way. We need to really change up our strategy this time. Well, what else can we do? Frisk asks. We can't run from this after all. Before Penguin can answer, Asgore sends out his next attack. Once more, he casts fireballs towards the group, most of which they barely dodge. Frisk gets cracked by one and immediately loses all but 1 HP. They are horrified. Penguin hands him an item and says, We gotta fight. If we can't end this peacefully, we have to motivate him to spare us instead. Fight? Are you insane? Frisk whisper yells and takes the item and notices that it's a piece of pie. It smells of butterscotch and cinnamon. They eat it, fully restoring their HP to 20. I thought we wanted to save everyone. We do, it's just... They get interrupted by Kara's further commentary. The smell of the pie reminded Asgore of something. Attack and defense are further down! Now! In the fracture of a second, Penguin takes out the dagger they took from the new home and cuts open their right palm. Immediately, loads of dark mist come out of it, and they throw their hand forward, summoning their own barrage of fire, although theirs is black instead of the typical orange and red. They are more led by their inner fear of what might have given Asgore the strength than the rational side reminding them of how fragile monsters really are. They don't realize that until it's too late, resulting in them hitting the king with their full strength. Even Frisk and Kara seem to notice that, but the short time it takes Penguin to attack only allows them to stare in horror. Asgore barely sees the attack coming and takes the full blast of it. It throws him back a little. Penguin checks his stats. The attack took him almost 1,000,000 HP. The one time they were taken over by fear, they immediately killed a monster. Damn it. They can still reset, but it's frustrating anyway. Every reset makes this entire ordeal more and more dangerous for the team, meaning that this should have never happened. After thinking about all that, they noticed something. Asgore's HP bar barely dropped.
What the fuck?
Oh, they made him tanky.
Kara also notices that. Penguin, I'm no expert on HP, but I'm pretty sure Asgore shouldn't have survived that. I mean, I'm glad he did, don't get me wrong, but this is still worrying. No shit, the King responds. They turn their attention towards Frisk and whisper, I'll be honest, I did not expect this. I think I know who's behind it, but I don't know how to deal with that person right now. You don't? Then what do we...
Barney.
Huh?
Barney.
What the fuck?
Barney the dinosaur.
Barney bullshit. You can't prove it.
Barney is on the thumbnail now.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Write it down.
Fuck.
Hold on. Someone edit on Susie's hair.
I would do it if I wasn't busy.
Oh dear. Penguin drops and think on our feet, as always. They look at Asgore and notice that whatever scratches they caused in his armor are already healed. He's also getting ready to attack again. First, we gotta make sure my assumption was right. They prepare themselves to dodge. As Asgore swings his trident, walls of fire appear around the group, slowly closing in on them. Luckily, there's a few gaps in them, allowing for the kids to stay unharmed. Well, except for Penguin getting a leg burned off, but they still have 69 HP left and use their black blood to stitch it back on. Also, the crack on their neck seems to have gotten larger. So, Penguin really broke a leg.
I'll kill you.
Hey, Penguin? Kara, what's up? Did you find something yet? Well, his cape doesn't move like a place of cloth should. So maybe it's been messed with. This makes Penguin pay attention to said cape. Indeed, it appears ever so slightly heavier than it should be, which still makes a massive difference with a cape. Penguin would know, their own cape also gets like that sometimes when it's wet. Still, this puts up a question. Why is the cape heavier, and why does it make Asgore so much stronger? That's not what I wanted to talk about, though, Kara says, surprising Penguin. Then what? Look at his face. The team does and notices the lack of facial expressions from Asgore. It's as though, besides the occasional change Kara noted, his face was completely static. Now that he's getting out another attack, his movements actually look more like those of a marionette than those of a real person. He shouldn't be this unresponsive. You think the same person behind his power poos is behind that? Probably, they start, but are interrupted by having to focus on the incoming attack. Once more, it's fireballs, although they come from seemingly every direction this time. Frisk manages to keep up, but Penguin is slowly becoming too weakened to dodge. While they watch the fire approaching, they think to themselves, not even letting Kara hear it. They close their eyes to focus. If the fire has been made stronger by him, then maybe he also gave it the ability to slow me down. He wouldn't know how to, after all. They chuckle. Shit, man! You always know how to make me lose all my spares quickly. It looks like you still got it! Does Flowey know he's your accomplice, or are you just hoping he does what you want regardless? As they enter thought process, they open their eyes again, only to get hit in the face by a fireball, lowering their HP to 0 and shattering their soul. Quick water break.
Everyone dies. Alright, we'll take some water.
I mean, their soul has shattered
Stay
before.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Hydrate before you dehydrate like Penguin does. But yeah, what do y'all think of the fight so far?
Peak?
Good.
Actually, peak
Yeah.
though.
Oh yeah, I got fucking ping! Why do I keep getting pinged? Oh, it's at the end.
It's Asgore.
Asgore is like, I know what you are.
It's Barney.
I'm going to get your ass back here.
It's like, I know you're the one. It's like, I know you're reading my shit.
Why is he missing in messages?
Immediately, a new
Don't worry about
penguin
it.
with the same black crack on their neck as the last one jumps out of a portal into soul reforms. Alright, change of plans. We gotta play the long game now. First, guessing what might be going through the teen's mind asked. What, do you know what's happened to him? Not really. Penguin lies, not wanting to bother with the lengthy explanation during a fight. But I already told you that the battle should have been interrupted before it could start, meaning something delayed that interruption. Do you think it could be the same person as the one making him more powerful? Kara asks. Penguin only shrugs in response. So, this is the plan. We dodge like our lives depend on it, because they do, and just wait it out. Attacks barely scratch him, and running isn't an option. Well, I hope you're right. Frisk says and does their best to remain quick on their feet. What follows are about 30 minutes of bullet hell, gradually dragging down the stamina of both children.
What the Toho?
Yeah, these kids are just basically forced to play Toho in this moment.
Damn, they were so done.
Fucking 30 minutes non-stop Toho. Toho Project.
I cannot do 30-minute Toho.
Penguin's bigger size allows for them to get hit more by the fire, which is why they need to use up their last spear and have their health drop to the double digits again after that. The crack has also started to spread around the body and doesn't seem to heal, although their clothes help to hide that. Frisk doesn't manage to remain at full health either. Penguin even gives them the monster candy the team picked up way back in the ruins, but they still end up at 1 HP again. Needless to say, it's not going well. Penguin, I don't mean to question you, Kara says. Okay, I do, but that's not important. Do you really think help is coming? It should have, a long time ago in fact. Penguin is audibly frustrated. The fear of the situation is also slowly setting in for them too, making him even worse for wear. Still, they keep dodging Asgore's attack. I told you already, this fight should have never even started. Jeez, calm down. That just means that our help has been slowed down. Or murdered. Kara gives him a deadpan look. Seriously, no need to be overdramatic. We're up against Flowey. We can't be sure. Penguin gets interrupted by seeing Frisk tripping and falling, right when Asgore prepares to swing his trident towards the child. Penguin considers the group's options in the few milliseconds they have. Sure, the attack could just miss and the fight resumes as normal, but that's unlikely considering how close Asgore is to Frisk. If the attack were to hit Frisk in any way, they die and have to reset. Fucking hell! Penguin doesn't wish to know what a reset without their interference will do to them, so that's out of the question. The only way to avert Frisk dying is, therefore, for something or someone else to dive in and take the blow. Penguin managed to cut their hand open with the dagger again, but by now they're so weakened that they're not sure if their blood will be strong enough to tank the hit. Therefore, there's only one option. With the rest of their strength, Penguin hurls themselves in front of Frisk, getting ready to take the hit. They know it'll lower their HP to 0, and they don't have any more spares ready, but this is their best shot. If only they could have ran. Since this isn't the first time Penguin decides to tank a lethal hit for Frisk, neither of their friends are too shocked at first. That is, until they also realize that, this time, Penguin wouldn't just be able to use a spare and come back. They're even more horrified now than they were the last time. Penguin just grits their teeth while awaiting their fate. They know what will happen, so they worry about it. They're just pissed that someone actually managed to pull all of this off. Still, they stare Asgore right into his eyes. There's no light behind them, making him look completely like a puppet. They take a deep breath, await to strike, and get surprised as the king gets hit by someone else's fireball, slightly pushing him back. Penguin even sees the light return in his eyes, but he doesn't seem to take damage. It's like, fucking...
Okay, now we're a true pacifist.
Okay, fuck, what theme played at this moment?
Fallen Down, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Ugh.
Christ, 8.4 million views.
Oh my god.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know, the funny thing is, you said that like this is gonna be a tear jerk, and then we immediately begin this episode laughing my ass off at a Greek YouTuber yelling at birds. Like,
I mean, yeah,
Barney the dinosaur.
the tragedy comes at the end.
Oh.
the tragedy comes at the end, but also like
Yeah,
we're so
that's
fucking
just-
stupid. We'll find a way to laugh at it.
We'll see. A familiar voice rings out. That's Toriel, Peanut.
Oh shit. What a miserable creature. Torturing such a poor innocent... Oh my god.
Teacher.
Torturing such poor innocent youths. Wait,
Teacher.
youths?
Plural. Penguin sighs in relief, Kara and Frisk quickly joining in. The former still is choosing to hide herself. Yeah, a long story, the teen chuckles. To make it short, I'm no longer alone! The voice just smiles.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, do not be afraid, my children. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian.
It is indeed Toriel, although she looks a little roughed up.
At first, I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous.
She pauses, giving her enough time to see Frisk and Penguin nodding.
And ultimately, it would burden you with a horrible choice.
No, this isn't an end, you gotta keep going.
Oh shit. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore.
She sighs.
I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let them leave here.
Continuing.
Is that not what I've been trying to prevent this whole time? So for now, let us suspend this battle.
Surprisingly, the world still stays dark.
As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too.
At those words, the king comes back into view. He now seems fully conscious again, although he's holding his head as though he had a headache. Probably the baseball. Tori! You came back!
Oh!
You're not
He just gets hit.
doing
Because,
this.
we said that the. Sorry for interrupting, but because we said that the bump disappears between screen, and just imagine that the fireball hits him and then another baseball comes in to hit him again.
Just Penguin from an alternate timeline.
It's like, fuck you! Oh!
Where the fuck did the baseball shit come from?
Chapter 3, Waterfall, yeah.
Oh.
While Toriel is being a girl boss, Asgore looks visibly distraught.
You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes.
You pathetic whelp, fucking low tier godass quote. Low tier goat!
Low tier goat. Peanut
Your
say
life
it.
is nothing. You
Episode
serve
title.
0 purpose.
Yeah, sure, episode title, low tier goat. Hi Ika, you missed Asgore being possessed by a heavy cape, and
A heavy. Oh, wait! Hold on! I think I pointed this out earlier as the whole cape thing was brought up. I have an idea.
what's your idea?
I may not
Bad
have a
idea.
brain, gentlemen, but I have
John Mantle.
This came out before chapters 3 and 4, bro. Chapter 2 was
Yeah,
new.
However, counterpoint, King. From chapter 1.
Ooh, now that's interesting.
That's my counterpoint.
Always
His
bet-
mantles what gave him the
Also,
power.
look at this.
As soon as it flew off, he was weak.
Always bet on John Mantle. Do you have that without a background?
It should be transparent.
No,
Oh,
but
It's not.
Okay, hold on.
Let's fucking peek.
No,
My
it's still
phone
not.
refuses to save transparent images. Hold on.
Okay.
I
Hold on a
think
minute.
that's for the better.
I mean, it's a white background. I think I can make it work.
Oh dear God.
Fuck. Okay.
It just keeps happening.
Phony.
It just gets
He's
funnier every time.
Wait, hold on. I think the image of Barney himself has a background. No, he doesn't. It just this fucking hates me.
This is like, you know those videos where someone sends like a tweet and then everyone that replies has like the same image over and over again for miles? This is what it feels like.
Yeah.
There we go.
Have one fucking bell down.
Round of
we go.
applause for Asteroid.
I sent a
Yeah.
transparent image.
Alright. Asgore is stunned into silence. Tori, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But do you think we can at least be friends again? Toriel sighs.
Oh shit. Wait. I was trying to fucking react with a fucking cheering emoji for Estrid's thing. Oh, no, Asgore!
Asgore starts crying. Chris tries to speak up, but gets blindsided by Undyne joining the party. Yeah! Asgore! Wait, fucking, what was my Undyne voice? I feel like... Yeah! Asgore, humans! Nobody fight each other! Everyone's gonna make friends or else I'll... it's just my Papyrus voice, but deeper. What the fuck?
Same person theory?
No.
No.
Or else I'll... He realized that Toriel's not looking at her. She's quiet for a second. Penguin smirks. Kinda late to the party, aren't you? Toriel.
Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend?
Toriel asks.
It's nice to meet you.
And then awkwardly grins. Yeah? She quickly walks towards the king and whispers to him, Hey Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Avatar reference. That's just something...
That's rough, buddy.
That's just what the narrator says. Talking about references, here's Alphys, also stopping Frisk from speaking up. Hey, nobody hurt each other. She pauses, also noticing that she's stared at by Toriel. Oh, are you another friend? I'm Toriel.
That's Toriel.
What's it?
It says I am Toriel.
Well, I did not register that.
Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello.
By the way, Asteroid, there will be a Metaton line later, so
I know.
mentally prepared.
I know what it is.
Good.
Mentally.
Hi. Scientist whisper yells towards Penguin. There's two of them. Shocking, I know. The teen
This
replies.
is getting out of control. Now there are two of them.
As Alphys walks towards Undyne, Frisk takes their
There's
chance.
two of
They and Hyle quickly prepare what they want to say and probably get stopped when Papyrus also enters the scene.
Nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced
He does a dramatic pause.
to ask Undyne for help.
Once again, Toriel is the one to greet the newcomer.
Hello.
Oh, hello, your majesty.
After showing that he's apparently the only one to know who Toriel is, he whispers towards the children.
Hey, humans, did Asgore save?
He looks over to Undyne, realizing that the real Asgore is standing next to her.
And Clown himself?
What the fuck?
This means that Toriel looks like a dude. Deadpan, Penguin answers, yes. Yet another attempt by Frisk to speak up, yet another person to stop them. It's Sansa's time. Hey guys, what's up? Toriel's eyes flash in recollection.
That voice?
She walks over to Sans, making Asgore's and Undyne's eyes pop out. Alphys looks away awkwardly, and Papyrus make Alphys look away awkwardly, and Papyrus squint at her.
Hello. I think we may know each other.
Oh hey, I recognize your voice too. Oh yeah, his story back in the empty tea resort, Kara says.
I am Toriel.
She says for it maybe the fifth time in the
Damn, shut
last.
up.
She says for it maybe the fifth time in the last 3 minutes.
So nice to meet you.
Her name's Sans, and same. Toriel.
Oh shit. Oh, wait. Then
She turns towards the other skeleton.
this must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is so nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you.
The skeleton begins.
I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life.
Toriel grins.
Hey, Papyrus. What does a skeleton tile, oh god. What does a skeleton tile is
Take your
roof of?
time.
Papyrus thinks about his answer.
Snowproof roof tiles?
The goat chuckles a little.
No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles.
The skeleton's eyes pop out of their socket.
Mind, this is the worst day of my life.
Meanwhile, Undyne focuses on the king crying as his ex is trying to bone another man. Come on, Asgore! It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Alphys joins in. Yeah, Asgore, Unline's totally right about that fish thing. She is being vague because she was probably too focused on Unline's other fish thing to listen. Holy shit. Hey, Metaton line incoming. Sometimes you just got to stop going after furry boss monsters and just get to know a really cute fish. And then is giving her a weird look now, making her pause. It's a metaphor. And then grins again, her face showing her more unsexual side. Well, I think it's a good. I think it's a good analogy.
Oh my god!
Metaton's voice rings out, pulling everyone's attention towards himself and calling Penguin a bitch.
Will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action, bitch!
Hey, fuck you, Metaton!
Fuck you!
Fuck you, you fucking clanker!
We can't put that on here!
Can we say that?
My Metaton shines again.
I'm gonna get you cancelled, Metaton! Metafong!
Metal Fong.
Hey, it's me, Flat Bro.
Hey, shut up! And then yelling makes him run away. Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Elphys looks away, making her look... Wait.
Yeah?
Elphys looks away. I don't know, making Undyne look... I don't fucking know what the fuck. Alphys? Making her look at her or something. I think that was the meaning. The scientist takes a second to answer. No, he's right. And then is shocked for some reason. Let's do it! And then looks away, completely bewildered. Well, I guess, if you want to, then don't hold anything back. As two get closer, almost kissing, Toriel runs in between the two, being homophobic. I mean, breaking them apart.
Damn.
So basically, Toriel is homophobic in both Undertale and Deltarune.
Damn.
Why in Deltarune? What happened there?
Asgore and Rudy.
Oh. I think she just hates Asgore.
No, it's definitely him being gay. And cheating on her, but mostly him being gay.
They're divorced.
Frisk, by now salty that they always got interrupted, interrupts Toriel. Can I please speak up now? Making sure that everyone's eyes are on them, they continue. Look, I'm glad the fight is over and all, but I don't think we should just act like it never happened. They look at Asgore. Your Majesty, what happened to you back there? He starts to get a little nervous. What are you talking about? I may be a child, but I'm not stupid. Okay, I am stupid, but not that stupid. I talked to you during the fight. I tried to avoid anyone doing any harm, but you just didn't just ignore me like others might have. You seem barely alive back there. Ugh. If I may, Penguin, who was by now sitting on the floor, gathers their remaining strength to get up. I have a theory as to what happened. Asgore,
Game theory?
This is the Penguin
Matt
theory.
shows up as well.
Did someone say theory? Matt Pat!
Matthew Patrick.
The secret Deltarune the secret Deltarune character introduction. Holy shit, it's Matt Pat.
I mean, we don't know. Maybe Matt.
We found it.
Maybe Matt Pat will be in future chapters. Who knows? Matt Pat is the secret boss of chapter 6.
Yep.
It's the green Pippin.
The green.
Yeah, it's the only voiced character, and that voice is Matt Pat.
Holy shit.
The only character that is fully voice acted. Alright. I have a fear as to what happened. Asgore, your cape moved weirdly during the battle. Could I have a look at it? Asgore blinks in confusion, but nods. Sure, I don't mind. As the others make way for Penguin, the king grabs his cape and is visibly shocked by its difference in weight. What happened to it? He flips it around, revealing the cause. Its back is covered in some thick liquid. Shit, Penguin says under their breath. Just as I expected, it's ink. Kara swears that she can see some
Bendy?
fear in his eyes.
Oh my god.
No, not Bendy.
Shit.
I
We
just
sent
had to
you a
imagine
letter.
Penguin looking at the camera and saying, "No, not Bendy."
No.
No.
No, you're not in this episode.
You just see like a 3D model of Bendy just walking up. It's like, no, you're not.
then he just
shoots
walks
him.
past the camera like a smiling Friends character.
Like, hey guys, where's the bathroom again? Oh, okay, thanks.
Wait, how can ink turn a person into a puppet? Frisk asks. It's special ink. It's also what made him strong enough to make me use up my spares. While they talk, Penguin feels the crack on their back even further expanding. Don't touch it, I'll get rid of it.
I knew it.
Shit, I guess if it goes to their head, they are a crackhead.
Yeah. I called it.
God damn
Eat
it.
shit.
I feel like playing music, but I don't think falling down would fit to what's happening.
Fucking. What was that music when Rousey revealed the roaring at the end of chapter 2? Like, talked about it?
Do we want to play Deltarune music?
Like the doom. Like the really, like, tense one. I forgot what it was called. Penis Explosion Chamber. Play that.
That's the name of the song. It's
No.
no, it's called Dark Truth, I think.
Oh, Dark Truth. Yeah.
My favorite Deltarune song, Penis Explosion Chamber.
I could have sworn.
He could have sworn.
Wait, shit. I'll put it like this. I guess I could close the windows with the Asgore fight music since we're done with that. It's special ink. It's also what made him strong enough to make me use up my spares. While they talk, Penguin feels the crack on their back even further expanding. Don't touch it, I'll get rid of it. The teen holds out their cut palm and out of the wound come black tentacles, presumably formed out of their unique blood, which quickly wipe any and all ink off of the Asgore's cape. Okay, what made you tackle?
Jade and Stage 6 someone nutted on his
No!
Ah!
You suck.
No!
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 Shut up. Zip your fucking lips. What?
Hello,
Hello, Internet, Mad Pat!
Did Mad Pat get on this?
I'm just gonna
Mad
send that
Pat
to my
go
friend
on
without
his
context.
Mad Pat!
Fucking hell. Wait, can we put Undertale Mad Pat on the banner?
Yes. Yes.
Fine.
Everyone who doesn't already know about their powers, aka Toriel, Sans Papyrus, and Asgore, shows varying levels of shock. What? Did I ever say I was a human? As the tentacles retreat, they start their typical healing process as they finally regained enough strength to do so. Now, Asgore, do you know who put this ink on your cape? The king shakes himself out of his stupor. No, I have no idea. Do you know who it was? Frisk asks. No, Penguin lies. But I guess that's not the important part. We should get ourselves patched up ASAP. As they say that, they remember Toriel also looking roughed up, making them look at not just her and not just her, but everyone else. As a matter of fact, Alphys and Undyne don't look that much better. What happened to you guys? Toriel, now also snapping out of her shock, says,
Oh, well, while I came here, there were tons of vines blocking the way and attacking me.
Really? Same here! Undyne yells out. Yeah, me too. Fucking Barney!
What?
What the fuck?
What are we doing to the
What the
Undertale
fuck?
cast?
What is
I
that?
have to take this image.
Asteroid, add my soda too, since they're technically penguin.
I too am in
I
this
don't know what that
episode.
image is.
Anyway, yeah, me too, Alpha says. Papyrus looks shocked.
What? Weird. I didn't see anything like that on my way.
Sans shrugs. Me neither, although I used a shortcut, so maybe that's why. Vines. That means it's Flowey, Kara sighs. So he really is. Oh god,
Hold
Goku.
on.
So he really is.
I just
involved in
imagine-
this.
I just imagine every time he says takes a shortcut, I just imagine that one SpongeBob clip of him just like slowly like breaking through the wall. And it's just like you hear the iron scraping, like Squidward looking over, just
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
Of course, Penguin takes a stance of deep thought to not make the others suspicious of them while they focus on the conversation. Of course, he messes with the script whenever he can. I bet he somehow found out that breaking the script hurts me. This makes the spirit pause. Wait, if the script is breaking, why aren't you glitching? Choosing between different versions of the script isn't the same thing as breaking it, the teen says. The fight was, at least mostly, part of an official script. Just not this one. A jump kick calls glitching, but it's a lot weaker. They refocus on the monsters in the room. Great! Now there's a mystery of why Papyrus didn't see anything,
I think it makes sense.
Papyrus says.
Nobody's brave enough to face the great Papyrus.
Frisk shrugs. Well, that's one explanation. Penguin tries to move the conversation along. I think the endless mysteries are starting to become a waste of time. What were we doing? Right, healing up. They take a few steps towards Frisk. I'm not too experienced with monster souls, so I hope you can handle it yourself. Toriel.
Oh shit. No worries, I can take care of that.
Toriel holds out her palm, creating a green aura around it. Quickly enough, she starts healing the injured monsters. Penguin, meanwhile, focuses on their two partners. Kara, I need you to do something for me. That being, for now I want you to remain completely silent and invisible. Not even I should be able to see or hear you, okay? Kara is shocked from hearing that. But why? You'll see. Trust me, if things are going how I think they're going, you'll need to follow my plan, got it? No matter what, stay invisible and silent until I tell you that you can stop. You gotta promise that. Once again, Kara sees a completely serious Penguin. She nods and becomes completely invisible, just like back in the ruins. During that conversation, Penguin makes Frisk's and their old souls appear. They quickly tap their own soul, then Frisk's. The child immediately feels completely refreshed. They don't need to look at their HP to know that their bar is full again. I wonder if there's foreshadowing here. Toriel?
Is everyone feeling well now?
Toriel asks. As the responses are all positive, she smiles.
Good. There's actually something I wanted to say.
She clears her throat and turns towards the children, who are by now at a small distance from all the monsters present.
My children, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. But looking at the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here.
As she says that, the monsters smile at the humans, quote-unquote. Penguin, trying not to ruin the moment, bites down some pain. More cracks are appearing over their body and they... fucking... Gaster!
Gaster.
What happened?
Wayne Gaster, the Royal Scientist.
What the fuck is happening?
This is quickly becoming into a clusterfuck like our banner.
This is the Undertale version of our banner.
Alright. And Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and fucking...
Fighting Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini. Yes.
Chris! Is that Usain Bolt?
Yes.
What
Don't
here?
Don't forget, Susie also had a talking role in this fic.
Oh, there's also
not
Goku
Barney.
on the
Barney's
new
there.
version as Droid.
That's so cool.
They moved Goku.
Added Goku.
Implemented.
My favorite Minecraft cash note.
Right. Penguin, trying not to ruin the moment, bites down some pain. More cracks are appearing over their body, and they can even feel their hands starting to glitch, so they put both their hands into their pockets. After a second of thinking, Alpha speaks up. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus. She turns towards the skeleton in question. Wait, I should probably change the music since we're back on the main track. Papyrus, she turns towards the skeleton and question. You called everyone here, right? Well, besides her. She motions towards Toriel. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everybody?
Let's just say
Papyrus says.
a tiny flower helped me.
The moment he says that, it feels like the world goes silent, just awaiting a catastrophe. A tiny flower? Alphys asks, clearly knowing what flower he might be referring to. As she stops, time goes by slowly. Milliseconds feel like millennia. Everyone who knows that flower somewhat well, ergo everyone but Undyne and Papyrus, gets rigid. It's like they all can't do anything but await an attack from Flowey. But that attack doesn't come. Time speeds up again. Everyone present takes a breather. Nobody is in danger. That doesn't stop Penguin from experiencing immense amounts of pain. They know that Flowey should have attacked,
The Krakus.
but he seemingly refuses to. At least they can now be certain that he does know of the script. What they also know is that someone else messing with the script hurts them a lot more than when they themselves do it. They have to fully concentrate in order to not fall over because of how much they're starting to glitch. The cracks are also still expanding. The others don't even realize the situation as they believe everything has calmed down, ending the fight and letting the world light up. Oh, it finally stopped refusing.
It only took a few weeks.
This is the sneeze from the last episode.
It came back.
And letting the world light
That
up
was what
again.
Flowey was doing.
Uh,
That's what Flowey was doing the whole time. He did attack. He did attack, just not the characters. He attacked Penguin directly. Right from the source.
God, what is the theme that plays next?
If I can't get them to give up, then I'll just damage the source. How do you like malaria?
What is the what exactly is the theme that plays when Flowey attacks?
Isn't it just you idiot?
I don't know if that's the right one now because Flowey is still not attacking. Fuck it, we're gonna go with you idiot. You idiot, but slower. Wow. Let me just let the vibes be right. Immediately, Penguin's efforts turn out to be in vain as the pain becomes too much. They fall over, yelling out in pain. It's so bad that Kara almost forgets what she and the team just talked about. That, however, doesn't stop everyone else from rushing to them, only for them to yell, "Stay away!" for their gritted teeth. Alright. I hope you're all ready for this next bit. Penguin, what's going on?
Everyone
Frisk
dies.
asks. Frisk
Hold on a
asks.
minute.
Don't read ahead, don't spoil yourselves. Penguin, what's going on? Frisk asks, but doesn't get an answer. Within seconds, Penguin's entire body starts glitching and rapidly moving in every direction possible. The child has no idea how to react. The monsters aren't much better off either. They're mostly just yelling over each other, nobody knowing how to help the glitching team. However, everyone stops when they hear a loud cracking. Penguin suddenly gets back on their feet while the glitches move away from their face. As something keeps cracking more and more, the source of the noise shows itself. With every noise, the crack seems to expand on Penguin's body, specifically their face.
On their head! I got it!
On the right half, a crack comes down from the forehead, connecting to the eye. On the left half, a crack comes
God
up
damn it.
from the chin, connecting to the other eye. Quite a few of the monsters recognize who Penguin now resembles.
What the
The
fuck?
teen opens their mouth, but the words are anything but understandable. The script is shattered, and so have I. As the cracking stops,
Oh, it's
the
not
glitches
this.
return to their face. It starts morphing into something resembling a jester. They suddenly wear the typical jester hat with black and purple clothing. They look at Frisk when they talk. My, isn't this a chaotic situation?
Can I do-
But don't worry. Hey, it's still Penguin.
Oh.
It's still my character. My, isn't this a chaotic situation? Don't worry, I can fix this, for I can do anything! But before the jester can do anything, their face morphs again. This time it's completely white and elongated, with a just as long nose.
Oh.
They seem to wear glasses, with one side being tinted yellow, the other being tinted pink. Well, my little big shot, how about a deal that'll solve this problem? I give you hyperlink block, you give me your soul. You cannot refuse this offer! Whoever is talking right now is laughing for a few seconds, only for the face to morph again. So those were the Deltarune cameos.
Oh my god.
So it was Javelin Spam.
Yes.
I was right.
That most obvious picks ever.
Yeah.
No, Star Walker has a mate.
I mean,
bit of all time.
Here's the thing, if I had not mentioned this ahead of time, y'all would never have guessed it, let's be honest.
I want to do something.
Can't wait for the updated version to feature Chapter 3 and 4 secret bosses. Just
Oh no.
Ammo!
You can see in the dark.
Got a deal for you, ammo!
This is where you write in ammo.
This time, it's just Penguin as usual. Well, except that their facial features are fully covered in the black blood, but otherwise they're normal. Fuck? Fuck the deal. I'll take it by force. Their voice doesn't have any singular sauce? Source, as it seemingly comes from everywhere. As Penguin raises, it's under the sauce.
It's under the
It's
sauce.
under the sauce.
As Penguin raises their hands, the blacked out parts of their face multiply, suddenly appearing on the walls. Time to do this my way. Suddenly, the blacked out parts become tentacle. Motherfucker. Bitch! Suddenly, the blacked out parts become tentacles reaching towards the group. They manage to separate Frisk, but none of the monsters are damaged. As one of the tentacles finally reaches for the child, their heart locket starts shining. From it, an apparition of Penguin appears, grabbing said tentacle and pulling it away. Try again, bitch! The apparition sends a shockwave along the tentacle, right back at the corrupted Penguin. As it reaches the teen, all glitching suddenly stops and they revert to their usual, albeit still unstable, form. They hold their head in pain as the tentacle vanishes. Well done, they huff. Things went really wrong and you didn't panic. Frisk is still in too much shock to do anything, so they don't answer. I knew the failsafe was low. Penguin gets cut off by something piercing straight through their throat. It's a thorny vine.
Whoa.
The world goes dark again.
I think I did Flowey at the start, didn't I?
I don't recall. I think I did it. Like, let's wait. What does the list say? What does the list say?
Oh, I didn't
What
put
list?
Flowey
We
in
had a
there.
list.
We have a
I
voice
made a
acting
VA
list.
list a while ago. I didn't put Flowey on there. Fuck, it slipped my mind.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I did Flowey, but wait, I could quickly check the recording. I have the file. I think this. God, I hope this will not be on the thingy. Skeleton Husbando 1. If it loads, fucking
We are
40.
dead.
No.
And one of y'all can also quickly go and check, but I'm like pretty sure I did them.
Ah.
Blur.
Blur.
Plur. Plur.
Blur.
Plur.
Huh?
Plur.
Blur.
Blur.
Yeah, I think it was indeed you, Span. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! But yeah, what do y'all think of this
Yeah.
whole section?
I'm
Jesus
scared.
Christ.
Feels
Damn.
very edgy.
Feels
This
very
is
dumb.
like the edgiest fucking page I've ever
I mean, I was like 16,
Yeah.
I guess. But like on an objective level, like quality-wise, what do y'all think of this whole
It's good.
situation?
It's a whole
It's fine.
fuck.
It's kind of terrifying too, because what the fuck?
I'm pissed because there's no Star Walker. I would have popped.
Always bet on
no,
rules
Star
card and
Walker.
Star Walker.
Like those two.
And go broke doing it.
Fucking.
Always gamble
But yeah,
on Star Walker and rules.
the world goes dark again. The monsters try to use whatever means they have to deal with the vine, but are quickly incapacitated as even more appear and tie them down on the wall.
You idiots!
Flowey comes out of the ground.
While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls!
He grins.
And now, not only are those under my power, but all your friends' souls are gonna be mine too!
Is that Batman?
Yes.
What?
Nico one shot?
And Starlord.
Fucking Batman!
Oh, hi, Nico.
Where's
Holy
Walker?
shit, Batman!
Right in front of Sam's.
Anyway, do you know what the best part is?
Penguin tries to answer, but the vine that's still stuck in her throat complicates things.
Oh, I thought that was
Fucking read! It's the
I thought
same.
that was your line.
It's the same paragraph. I didn't change
sorry, okay.
speakers mid-paragraph.
Because
That's,
Penguin was mentioned just before. It's all your fault.
it's kind of itchy. How annoying.
It's all because you made them love you.
They try to scratch your neck and get annoyed by the thorns on the vine.
All the time you spent listening to them.
They inhale, ignoring the laws of physics and biology at once.
Encouraging them, caring about them.
God, you just don't shut up, do you? Penguin asks. They try to say more, but the vine stops them once again. Flowey tilts his head.
Maybe. What can you do about it?
The teen's face immediately twists into a wicked grin. That is the wrong wicked, what the fuck. Poor choice of words.
Yeah.
They put their hands on their legs, getting as much of their own blood on their palms as they can, and then put them onto the vine again. Nobody can see exactly what they're doing, but Flowey's pain screams give them a rough idea. The vine wraps around their neck. It's not what? It's basically just like using the blood and manipulating it to cut through the vine. Like fucking imagine a bunch of tiny chainsaws.
Oh, God.
So fent.
Yes. Yeah. The vine wraps around their neck and pulls them into the air, making breathing even harder. Just as quickly as Penguin is pulled up, they get smashed into the floor and break their legs. While they grit their teeth in pain, their health bar shows itself. It's suddenly down to 10 HP. Out of 20? The pain is definitely enough to make Penguin let go of the vine and grab the legs in pain. By now, everyone present was yelling out their name.
That's not good. Wait, are they just is he secretly attacking Frisk and he has no idea?
You'll see what's happening. Flowey wasn't
no,
done,
no.
It's just
however.
Hold on. It's just like he sees all this happening, just sees Frisk dead on the floor, and Penguin's just like, oh shit. Oh, that was the wrong child. Oh god.
I was attacking the child.
Oh.
But then, like, what's going on with, where's Penguin's self then? Since their legs just got smashed.
How are you gonna feel the pain in your leg?
Your leg is gone.
Exactly. It's like it's fine.
See what I meant?
Fucking, where were we? Right.
Well, it wasn't done.
The pain is definitely enough to make Penguin let go of the vine and grab their legs in pain. By now, everyone present was yelling out their name. Flowey wasn't done, however. Immediately, the vine wraps around the teen's entire head, swinging them around and immediately hurls them toward a nearby wall, audibly shattering a ton of their bones.
Oh my.
Or maybe Penguin is just cracking again. It's difficult to tell just by the sound while everyone is screaming even louder than before. Their soul comes out and starts breaking, but stays together thanks to even more vines wrapping around it. Kara almost breaks her promise, but calms herself down by telling herself that Penguin must have something planned.
Fine. I'll cut it short.
Flowey laughs, making everyone else go dead silent.
You know, having 6 human souls is already insane. Finding a way to get a bunch of monster souls too seems impossibly lucky. But your soul, your power,
That's something else, isn't it?
Through the blood running down their forehead, Penguin still manages to show wrath in their facial expression. Don't you dare.
Oh, are you scared?
The only thing I'm scared of is that you clearly don't know what consequences your actions will have.
Consequences?
Flowey's grin somehow gets even more wicked.
Please. He already knows you're here. You should know that. He's on his way. But I still got more time to play with you.
Penguin's wrath quickly turns to fear. Whether that fear is due to Flowey or whoever else is currently coming for them is unclear, but it's probably both. Both Frisk and Kara don't know what to do. Penguin hasn't really shown fear so far, which makes it even worse when they even said before the fight that they were going to make sure everyone would make it through.
Now, let me just...
Flowey slowly but surely uses his vines to rip Penguin's soul away from them. They yell out in pain, but are too weak to resist. Their HP might as well be 0 by now. Suddenly, the vines get burned off. What remains still keeps the soul intact, but Flowey is not connected to it. Toriel.
Oh shit. Do not be
It's always,
afraid,
oh
my
shit!
children.
She just spaces out.
Oh shit! Do not be afraid, my children! Fucking
ADHD.
Toriel slowly says, clearly in pain herself.
No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you.
Wait, doesn't the music change at this part to like or no wait, that's later. Is it?
Yeah,
Does
it
it?
does change to something, but I forgot what it was.
It's not the.
It's not finale. That's true. Wait, I keep forgetting. Did finale ever
doesn't
happen?
even play during True Pacifist.
Wait, hold on. Did it even happen in the story?
No, Omega Flowey doesn't happen.
Omega Flowey is
Oh
only
my
in neutral.
God. No,
I think
because
it's,
like
I think it's
just
Don't Give Up plays here.
no, because I distinctly remember that even if you do pacifist, you still have to go through Omega Flowey, then reset to do the true pacifist
Only
stuff.
if
then
it's
you
your
get
very
to-
first run. If you've already done a run
No,
before,
no.
you don't need to.
No, like
Oh,
even
that's-
even then, like if you just like go to New Home and then turn around and do True Lab, you can just do the True Pacifist ending on your first playthrough.
Huh.
Huh.
Yeah, nothing stops you from just turning around and doing everything.
Turn
Counterpoint,
around.
no. My friend tried that like yesterday, and it didn't work. You needed to beat Omega Flowey.
No, you don't.
Well, whatever.
Damn, okay.
We're changing the music. That's the important part. If it loads. YouTube.
No.
YouTube!
But it refused.
Fuck.
Fucking Batman, just
But yeah.
He's only there because Penguin killed his parents.
Orin, I'm here for revenge!
I just noticed Linares above Barney. What the
fucking. The
fuck?
fucked up part is there's a villain in Batman called Penguin.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just fucking noticed Linares in that. Oh my
Hey.
god.
Flowey!
What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Flowey grins. He summons pellets and sends them towards Penguin, trying to finish them off. Unlucky for him, they get stopped by a bone and a spear.
That's right, humans. You can win.
Penguin also shows pain in his voice, but Papyrus also shows pain in his voice, but is better at hiding it.
Just do what I would do. Believe in you.
Undyne cracks a grin, despite the circumstance. Hey, humans! If you got past me, you can do anything! Not like that weird gesture, though. I don't know what the fuck that was about. So don't worry! We're with you all the way! Sans chuckles.
With you in the dark.
Not in Undertale. Sans chuckles. Huh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on. This weirdo's got nothing on you. More pellets. This time they're blocked by fire and electricity. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him, Alpha says. But somehow, I know you can do it! Asgore joins in. Humans. For the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined. Immediately, tons of monsters come in, also cheering for the group. Not just familiar faces such as Monster Kid, the guards or Muffet, but also random Froggets, Vulcans, and every other imaginable monster. With all those words of encouragement, Penguin can feel their HP rising again. They almost feel powerful enough to...
Oh, that's cute.
With those words, Flowey sends a vine straight through the teen's chest, killing them and shattering their soul.
Womp womp.
Did you just say womp womp?
Did you just say womp womp? You fucking killed me!
I don't fucking care.
They send out more vines to keep it together, though.
If you think that's something as stupid as your power of friendship will make me give up this power that beats even determination itself, you're even more stupid than you look.
While everyone is focused on Flowey, Kara has bigger worries. She is bound to Penguin's soul, so what consequences will this have for her? It's not that she doesn't care about Penguin, but she can't help but worry about that. She decides to break the promise and tries to talk to them. Penguin, can you hear me? No response. Well, not from the teen, at least. Kara? Why does it feel like you're in my head? Can you hear my thoughts? The spirit turns around. Frisk looks right at her. Right now, only Penguin should... Kara remembers now. After they promised they wanted to hear, Penguin tapped their own soul, then Frisk's. That explains why the teen suddenly has a max HP of 20, which was originally Frisk's value.
Oh.
The human is probably the one with the 69,420 right now. That also means Penguin managed to bind Kara to their soul instead. They knew this would happen. They sent Kara to another, safer soul. Penguin prepared themselves, just in case they died, which they seem to do, as the cracks from before reappear. While Kara was connecting the dots, Flowey took the teen's soul and started holding it close.
With this, I'll be a god.
God damn it, I just got a DM of fucking... Do you remember the 21st night of September?
Way to fucking ruin my moment.
Do you remember?
This is my big thing, man.
It's just Sans
Come on.
singing.
Do you remember? Hey, Flower Guy! Do you remember?
What are you doing?
The 21st night of September! Yeah, we're recording this on September 21st, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kill me. Okay.
It was the last line.
He says as he absorbs it and morphs into a new form. The room gets filled with a dark mist. All that can be heard is this laughter and voice.
I can't believe you're all so stupid. All of your souls are mine.
I know this is supposed to be like an intense moment, but I can't take it seriously when the HP value is specifically 69,000.
Look, that's just how.
You could have said tens of thousands. You just specifically had to say 69,420.
Look, this is still Skeleton Husbando.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be some things where you just have to go fucking hell. Alright. Kara looks around. She's currently in a black void and can't see anything but Frisk, whatever remains of Penguin, and what appears to be a rapidly mutating Flowey. What's like is there like a theme that plays before Hopes and Dreams in this? Wasn't there like...
No.
No.
Fuck it, forgot it!
What happened?
Okay, that was you, Luna. Okay, got it.
I'm getting fucked.
For the podcast listeners, Mario just got a DM from Steam from Flowey saying, "Ha, get fucked, Penguin, LMAO." Man, I sure hope I did well with the voice. I'm not about to get roasted right now. Convenient timing, convenient joke, forced script is not funny.
Yeah. Alright. Kara looks around. She's currently in a black void and can't see anything but Frisk, whatever remains of Penguin, and what appears to be a rapidly mutating Flowey. She doesn't make any sounds besides the occasion. He doesn't make any sounds besides the occasional pained scream. Shouldn't we do something, Kara? Frisk asks. The spirit gives him an empty look. What can we even do? Our powerhouse is dead. Why was it fucking what? Can it please not get a fucking call? Who's Penguin?
What the fuck?
Was that you, Astrid?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
What?
Wait, did you change your account to be Penguin so you could DM
Yes.
him? You motherfucker.
Anywho. Right. Penguins come back before. They try not to break down. Maybe, but nobody can return without a soul. That's just how it works. Kara is speaking from experience. After a bit, Flowey stops morphing. He ends up looking like a goat. Like LeBron James, like Asriel. He looks away from the group.
I was so tired. Oh, fuck. I was so tired of being a flower.
LeBron's call.
Just turns around. Oh, shit.
Pick up the phone.
Right. As he turns around, showing that his facial features are blacked out with goop dripping from them, just like Penguin looked before.
Howdy. Oh, fuck. Howdy. Kara, you there?
He looks at the spirit.
It's me, your best friend.
He starts morphing again, this time into a disfigured version of the old god of hyperdeath concept Gasriel sometimes talked about. He is dripping in a black liquid not too dissimilar from Penguin's blood.
Oh, wait. No. Oh, this is the title. Asriel Dreamer.
Holy
It
He
really
just says
is.
that out loud.
Like a Ben 10 transformation.
There, I did the sound effect.
It really is her old friend, even if he seems corrupted. Immediately, he sends out what looks like thousands of attacks. Fire, thunder, and stars, maybe even more. The remaining children can only stare at the incoming attack. Once more, time slows down. Kara starts thinking. This is just first person now. I'm so tired of this. What's the point in fighting back if things are only getting worse? Once we manage to get to Asgore, things go so wrong that Penguin needs to reset. Once we help Alphys with her issues, the broken elevator traps us in the True Lab. Once we have dealt with the amalgamates, Penguin starts glitching like crazy because someone is messing with the timeline. Once we escape the True Lab, Flowey makes clear that he's back for revenge. Once we get back to Asgore, it turns out that another enemy appeared in secret and makes our lives even worse. Once we survive the fight with Asgore, Flowey appears, kills Penguin for good, and takes their soul, the human souls, and every monster soul. It's time to face facts. Penguin can't have a plan for everything. Especially not when they're dead. At least Frisk with F will be quick. No, wait, Penguin swapped their max HPs. What cruel tricks the universe plays on us.
Ugh.
So what do you... So yeah, Penguin is dead, trust me.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
I don't trust you. I do not trust you. I am not trusting you.
What
I
did
don't trust you.
what did I ever do to make you not trust me?
What do you
I
think?
sure fucking wonder.
It's more
What
the
did
fact
it
that
do?
it's more the fact that everyone gets revived after the Ezreal fight that makes me skeptical.
Yeah.
If you think I use that as a cop-out, you are a silly goose.
Well, then call me the silliest goose.
Call me the fucking... What did they call
Call me
her?
the humorous duck because I'm
Alright, for the first phase it's hopes and dreams, right? Or was it the other way around?
Hopes and
Call me a
hopes and
fucking
dreams.
gaggle, because I have multiple
What?
silly gooses.
Gaggle?
So,
Yeah, that's what a
Gaggle.
horde of geese is called.
hopes and dreams.
Okay.
What was the second theme called?
Then it's burn in despair, and then save the world.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I'm just prepping the music for
Burn
this
in this-
fight.
Fucking protagonist
Oh, God,
just
stages
died.
awake.
Protagonist
This
just died. Pause, everyone. We need to fix my mixtape.
Wait, let me. I got a song for this, y'all.
Fix my mixtape.
I got a song with this.
I got a song for this.
I can close the dark truth. We don't need
Man,
bird
I wish-
noises anymore. I'd say.
I was about to say I wish flour was real, but then I realized, oh god, I really don't.
Anyway,
Just talk to a flower.
yeah, just take some
I'm
fence.
insane.
Just take some.
Just become a crackhead,
Yeah, and be naked. And be
be
bedridden.
naked, and bedridden.
All right.
And a cryptid.
Let me.
Man, this story sucks. Where's Barney?
Kara looks Frisk in the eyes. They are frozen by fear, knowing they can't do anything to stop the incoming attack. Still, they manage to look somewhat resolute, as though they are afraid of the attack, but also know it can't hurt them. The spirit turns back towards the attack. She's not worried. At least it'll be over. She closes her eyes and prepares for impact. Except that she feels nothing. Kara almost smacks herself for her stupidity. Of course she wouldn't. She's a ghost, after all.
Where's the music?
So she opens her eyes again. What she sees is not that the attack hit, killing Frisk too. It was blocked by a black wall? She hears someone chuckling. By now, you should have seen this coming. It sounds like Penguin's voice. The wall disappears, showing an enraged Asriel.
Shit. What? How often do you need to die for it to count?
Well, Kara looks at Penguin's corpse, noticing that it bears a grin now. It doesn't move its mouth while talking, though. You're the one that broke the rules. And if more than one person works towards breaking the script, it can go so far that it cannot be fixed, which results in a permanently broken world. Of course, that has a failsafe. Penguin looks up and starts moving their mouth again, getting rid of the broken script. And if there's no script, their grin gets wicked. I'm no longer limited in what I want to do. Their blood reforms into tentacles once more, which then rip apart the remaining vines and prop the teen up. An effect similar to the glitches from before appears over Penguin's body, although it seems controlled this time. Once it's gone, all injuries and any damage on the clothes are healed. They still seem to lack a soul, however. Now, let's do this my way, the teen says. Despite being heavily corrupted, Asriel shows clear contempt.
No. No! We will not do this your way. I'm tired of you. Just die already.
He sends out another wave of attacks, only for Penguin to counter with their own. As they hit each other, they explode into tons of colors. The battle has begun anew. It's the end. Hey, Kara! Penguin interrupts the spirit, despite not being able to see or hear her. I don't think we need commentary for just one person anymore. Everyone present knows about you, so might as well drop the secrecy. Kara is a little surprised. She makes herself visible and nods. You're right. There's no point in hiding. She shoots them a grin. Asriel, meanwhile, is furious.
Don't care if it's a 3-on-1. I refuse to give up now.
God, we are apparently really slow. We're only like halfway through the chapter and almost 2 hours in. Oh god.
Not
my
even
God.
halfway.
Not even halfway, yeah. Longest chapter.
Oh my.
He shoots fire towards the group, but everyone dodges. That's your problem! Frisk yells out. We're not letting you harm our friends, Asriel.
A bit too late, isn't it?
The goat gives a smirk that's just as corrupted as the rest of his body.
Besides, I've torn this world apart before. What can stop me from doing it again?
Kara shakes her head in disbelief. Torn it apart? That makes no sense. The only way you could have come this far if it was reset afterwards. But the only reset since Penguin fell down was the one in the throne room. Was what we saw back there you? The goat chuckles.
Maybe, but that's not what I'm talking about. Surviving, I might just let you what Penguin refuses to.
Despite his attempt to sow doubts towards Penguin, Kara and Frisk remain resolute in trusting their friend. Said friend then builds up another protective wall to block off the thousands of stars Asriel sends towards the group. What else is there to talk about? Frisk asks. There were no other resets. I should have memories of the old timelines. But I didn't get any deja vus before the reset Kara mentioned. They notice the look their teammates give them. Wait, did I? You already know the story of the first human when the monsters told it. Penguin sighs. Look, They get cut off by getting struck by lightning. Forget it. I'll tell you later. We've got bigger issues right now. Well, they say that they summon another protective wall, although it seemingly starts to break with all the lightning bolts hitting it. To counter, Penguin smashes their fist against the wall, breaking it into pieces, which quickly shoot towards Asriel, but his corrupted form only takes minor damage, if any. He says,
You know, destroying this world is no longer interesting to me. Once I kill you and gain power over time, I just want to start over.
Penguin rolls their eyes. Wow, you realize there's a script, and one of your first acts of defiance against it, something that takes a massive amount of energy for most people, is throwing the speech it dictates you to say through a thesaurus. I applaud you. Bravo. Wait, starting over? Kara asks. What's the point in going another round? I doubt you'd let anyone remember this, so all you'd accomplish is an endless cycle. How could anyone want that?
That's exactly what I want, Kara.
Asriel gets out a massive sword and rapidly swings it towards the group. While the children dodge, the goat continues.
You'll keep getting this close to leaving the underground, only for me to keep interfering and for you to keep dying. Again and again.
Ah, sadism! Penguin gets up. Always a good motivator. They grab the blade, stopping it dead in its tracks and try to shatter it. It doesn't work, however, so they simply stop Asriel from pulling it back. Won't you just get bored? Frisk asks. The same thing over and over, repeatedly reaching your goals and then undoing them, just so the same thing can happen yet again. The same way, in fact. Asriel shows another corrupted grin.
Don't worry about that. Thanks to our dear penguin, every reset will only make things more and more interesting.
He summons a blaster and starts shooting towards the group.
Only the outline will stay the same. It's the specifics I want to see.
I'm already sick of your shit! Tired of dodging, Penguin simply opens portals and redirects each laser towards Asriel. Stop wasting my time. Either kill me or shut up already.
How impatient! Fine, playtime is over. I'll purge you in this timeline once and for all.
As Asriel disappears, so do the colors around everyone. Kara realizes what this means. Wait, Azzy, no! After a few seconds, they can see something else. A massive goat skull. The Hypergoner, Penguin notes. The skull starts sucking in the void as well as any energy around the group and actually seems to get some of Penguin's black blood as well. Still, the children manage to stay in place. As it gets more and more energy, it starts warping its shape. It's also getting distorted, just like Asriel. That doesn't stop it from shooting it all back out, blinding the group with its bright light for a second. Once they can see it again, Frisk notices that both their and Penguin's HP went all the way down to 1.
Outstanding, huh?
Asriel comes back and seems to be glitching now.
You guys really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power.
Piss off with that DBZ bullshit! The Eldritch teen rolls their eyes. Just get it over with! This time, the goat's face doesn't get distorted by glitches or anything, but just by the sheer anger visible on it. Immediately, his form shifts again, becoming a lot wider.
Why,
although he seems to also melt, probably a side effect of the Chaos Soul.
This is where Burn into Space was playing. There you go.
Now lacking legs, and instead showing off colorful wings, Asriel resembles an angel. Penguin still just skulls. Angel of Death, huh? Yeah, because that's not overdone at all. As they notice that the entire group is currently unable to move, they quickly break through whatever caused that. Asriel's distorted form flashes a wicked grin.
Got it and behold!
He holds out his hands and shoots energy blasts from them. The group manages to dodge at first, but as the energy suddenly gets darker, the projectiles glitch out, appearing everywhere around the kids. Frisk gets taken aback by this. As the energy strikes their soul, it feels like... Penguin yells out, "Okay, we've had like at least 3 or 4 of these fake-out deaths by now, just hurry it up already!" Buzzkill. The kid's soul quickly shatters, but thanks to their determination, it then immediately reforms to its original state, its HP full again. The goat god chuckles.
Go on, keep dying. You'll get further forgotten the more often you lose that little life of yours.
That makes no sense. Frisk furrows their eyebrows, trying to find any correlation between their death and their friend's memories. Everything I've seen so far makes sense in its own right, but that's just stupid.
If you say so.
Asriel just shrugs.
But that was not a lie.
Once again, he blasts towards the group, but this time they are prepared for the glitching so nobody gets hit. Penguin starts to heal themselves as they doubt that they could come back from death as easily as Frisk can without a red soul. Maybe we'll be forgotten by our friends, Kara says. But we can still get them out of here. Alive. You can reset the memories, but if there's one thing Frisk's strange visions show me, it's that the impact remains, she grimaces. Maybe you will actually win here, Asriel, I don't know. However, even if you do, we will come back again, but stronger. We'll rebuild all those friendships, and then save our friends once we're here again. Why wait? Frisk asks. Just because we can't see them right now, it doesn't mean that we can't reach them. With a smirk, they hold out their hand towards Asriel, reaching for his soul. In return, he shoots at the kid. What? He shoots at the kids again. Oh, Asriel shoots at the kids again. They're right here with us. Immediately, Frisk and Kara realize that and join in. By focusing on their friends, the group suddenly disappears from the battlefield, just barely dodging Asriel's attack. Their enemy is gone. All the group sees is Undyne, except that she's even more disfigured and corrupted than said enemy was just now. Adding to that, there's white
Isn't
static
that what Save the
obscuring her
World
face.
This, yeah.
This will save the world.
Save the world. Yeah.
Oh yeah, does it like start playing permanently now?
Yes.
Alright.
Until the end of the fight.
Alright. Just quick water.
Stay hydrated.
Asriel stops me if I like. Hold on, let me hydrate.
Hold on. Let me get a hit of this.
Yeah, we are facing a fish.
Fish.
Adding to that, there's white static
Fish.
obscuring her face. Penguin, mind explaining this? Kara asks. The static is Asriel's doing. Penguin looks confused. And I think both she and him are mutated because of my soul. It's not all that powerful, but most still can't handle it. Frisk asks, any way to deal with it? While the group talks, she just remains still. The static suppresses her memories, but we should just be able to get them back out. On the mutation, I have no idea. Frisk thinks for a second. Hey, Undyne, can you teach us how to cook again? Undyne flinches a little, showing that she apparently wants to, although she doesn't know why. All humans will die! She utters in a all humans will die! She utters in a monotone voice, which sounds completely off for her. Charming, Frisk says. Once the warrior attacks, the child's soul turns green, letting them summon a shield again. Penguin isn't so lucky, so while Frisk can block all the incoming spears, the teen is on the floor having a traumatic flashback from the last time they couldn't summon a shield. Kara takes her turn. She comes up to Undyne and winds up for a punch, but instead just lightly taps the fish's shoulder with her fist. It feels familiar to said fish. The spirit is slightly horrified. Since when can she touch people? You're our real enemy.
Your
enemy.
You're our enemy.
You're our real enemy.
You're
You're two enemy.
But yeah, Kara can suddenly touch people. Ooh. Not that she can think about it, since Penguin and Frisk have to block on their spears again. The teen stole one of them this time. While dodging, they open up portals to redirect the spears towards the warrior. That seems to do the trick, as her recognizing their fighting spirit makes her memories flood back and the static around her disappear. There's now some impact in her voice again. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. Even with her morphed form, she gives the group her iconic grin. I guess think kind of like her melting grin when you kill her. Like that's kind of what this is meant to look like, the morphed form.
Yikes.
As the group grins back, and then vanishes and the group is in front of Asriel again. Like, it's not literally her dying, it's just these mutations through the Chaos Soul that she can't fucking handle. They can feel something resonating within him, so whatever they're doing must be working. They reach out towards his soul again, barely dodging yet another blast of his attacks. This time, the corrupted and disfigured form they see resembles Alphys. She seems to now wear her dress instead of the lab coat like before. No idea how it still fits her newly distorted body. Alright, I'll start again. Frisk cracks their knuckles. Hey Alphys, what's your favorite cartoon? The dinosaur barely holds back from giving a verbal essay in response. All she gets out instead is, you hate me, don't you? She sounds just as monotone as Undyne. Frisk's soul turns yellow and the small robots from the fight of Mettaton fly towards the group. Thanks to said fight, they immediately know how to aim towards and shoot the robots, giving Penguin a rather easy round. They think of something and smirk. Mettaton gave us another quiz, this time all about Miss Mew Mew Kissy Cutie too. Can you help us, Elphys? Elphys barely keeps herself from yelling out possible answers. I've got to keep lying. The robots appear again, but now Penguin pulls out the trusty old Glock 17 and guns them down.
I got a Glock in my. I got a Glock in my Rari.
Kara clears her
17
throat.
shot.
You don't need to lie, Elphys. You're strong enough to face the truth. Besides, we'll help you no matter what happens. Most words finally get through to the scientist. Now, what am I saying? My friends like me! And I like you too. The static around her disappears. Again, the group and the former lost soul just smile at each other as the world goes white, and Elphys gets replaced by Azrael again. Also again, something resonates within the godlike goat. He definitely feels it too, since he's now visibly annoyed. He tries to attack as quickly as he can, but the group reaches out and disappears too quickly. The Skeleton Brothers look just like Undyne and Elphys, static and mutation both present. Hey Sans, why so aggressive? Penguin grins. You got a bone to pick with us or something? Sans seems to love the pun, but Papyrus clearly doesn't. Regardless, they just speak to themselves simultaneously.
Must capture a human.
Just give up. I did. Notice the lack of comic sense?
Yeah.
While they
Oh,
also
what?
turn mostly
Huh?
monotone. Sans' voice especially cut off, and he's trembling somewhat. Frisk's soul turns blue, and they feel the gravity increasing. With that with Penguin, they manage to dodge the incoming bones. Hey, Pap, Frisk says. We got an unsolved puzzle and don't get it. Can you please help us? The tall skeleton is visibly restraining himself from helping.
Then everyone will.
Why even try? Again, the attack isn't too difficult, letting the group remain without a scratch. Penguin isn't even getting depressed this time. Sans, however, sounds like a moody 13-year-old. You know what? Kara asks. After thinking about it, I'd say jumble is more difficult than crosswords. Reminding them of that old conversation, she manages to make the skeleton static disappear.
My friends, I'm gonna capture you.
Curses man. Nah, I'm rooting for you
Pirates are breaking
kids.
up.
My life. Damn it.
Damn.
Now knowing ahead of time about the sun
Listen.
teleport back to Asriel, Penguin manages to get some words out quickly enough. Good to have you guys back. Speaking of Asriel, he no longer looks annoyed, instead just wrathful. He knew they were coming back any second now, so he just prepared an attack in advance.
Big fun? Messing around? What are you even trying to achieve?
Penguin builds up another shield to block the attack. Nunya! As they kick the shield towards the deity, they also reach out one last time, together with their friends. They all know who's next. Kara turns invisible in anticipation. Before them, they see Toriel and Asgore, except that they're even more disfigured and visibly corrupted than the others were before. Adding to that, the white static is now also worse with them. Frisk notices their somewhat combative stances. Hey, how about we do this peacefully? While Toriel's body language shows some recognition, something Kara immediately notices. Both of them still attack. She, underscore, and Asgore, bold, speak at once, just like the skeletons did.
This is for your own good.
Forgive me for this. Both send out barrages of fire, actually managing to hit the kids. Luckily, they do way too little damage to worry them, especially since they're nowhere close to death anyway. We'll get you out of here, all of you, Penguin says. I promise that we'll save you. Something seems to stir within Asgore. Kara wishes to say something, but bites her tongue.
No one will leave again.
This is my duty. Again they attack, but this time they don't even land any hits. Frisk quickly goes from dodging to jumping towards Toriel and hugging her. Maybe we don't know each other that well in this timeline, but I remember you always being there for me in another one. Let me return the favor. I will see you again. Kara almost cries in a mix of emotions that she herself can't quite describe. Also, lore!
I like that one.
Whoa, Lord.
Just like, see, just suddenly nobody realizes it, but whoa, there was a timeline for it before this one. Anyway,
Oh shit.
Toriel seemingly attempts to return the hug for a second. I mean, that's also kind of what Asriel was hinting at before with what Penguin wouldn't
Yeah,
say.
I already guessed that.
Yeah.
I didn't. I'm stupid.
Yeah,
I was too locked in.
I kept it vague just because I couldn't find a way. I think I couldn't find a way to naturally just say it directly. Toriel seemingly intends to return the hut for a second, but instead goes over to prepare an attack, making Penguin pull Frisk away. Once again, both goats attack, and the kids manage to dodge rather well. This time, they're just silent. The group's attempts to pacify them seem to be working. Kara takes her chance and goes invisible. Mom, Dad, I came back after so long. Please don't leave us now. Tears start to leave her eyes. Please, come back! She hurls herself towards them, actually managing to hug the two. This place seems to be supernatural enough for her intangibility to not be a problem. That would explain the situation with Undyne before, too. As she touches the two, something stirs in them again. Suddenly, all the memories come flooding back. The static disappears and, unlike with the others, the physical corruption regresses a little.
Oh, my child, we could never leave you.
Kara, it's great to see you again. They both hug the spirit back. Said spirit, however, is confused. Wait, you're not surprised? We aren't sure how we knew, to be honest, Asker says. But I believe you all have a battle to get back to. Stay determined, for you are our future. Toriel nods.
Your fate is up to you now, so do not let him take it from you. Now go back out there and save us all.
Kara is stunned into silence, so Penguin takes the lead. Will do. I promise we'll save monster kind. With those words, the children disappear. By the way, once we're done with the fight, I'm gonna need to take a short break.
Okay, same.
Asriel remains still. You feeling this? Penguin asks. Yeah, Frisk answers. Our friend's souls, Kara adds. They're resonating within him. Frisk nods. Something else too. I feel like there's still someone else to be saved. Wait, who? Isn't it obvious? Penguin grins. The others immediately catch on, but they still say it. It's Mr. Edgelord over there. Just like before, the trio reaches out towards Asriel, but he's having none of it. His mind is connected to the other monster's souls, allowing them to share knowledge. Like how the children are trying to save everyone.
Don't even bother. I don't need anyone.
Sure you don't, Penguin says. They get out the dagger, but hide it from everyone. Frisk grins. Say what you want. We will keep believing in you. Seeing how the kids don't stop reaching out to him, Asriel sends out another barrage of attacks.
Get away from me, I'll rip you to pieces.
Penguin just summons another wall to stop said attacks. In the meantime, they charge up the dagger with some dark energy. What's the point in fighting them then, Azzy? Kara makes the former Prince of the Underground stop for a weak moment. You wouldn't be here right now if you truly wanted to be alone. Asriel remains still for a moment and then sighs.
Kara, you wanna know why I'm doing this?
He attacks again and actually breaks through the shield, but the attacks then just move away from the children.
I keep fighting because you're the only person I can still have fun with.
Asriel keeps up his barrage of attacks that don't attempt to hit anything.
I care about you, Kara, more than anyone else.
Frisk and Penguin look at each other but don't say anything as they understand what makes Kara special.
I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I can't say goodbye. Not again. So please, stop resisting and just let me win.
He puts his hands together and sends a massive blast that spreads all around the room out of them. The kids immediately feel it draining their HP to 1, then 0.5, then 0.1, then 0.01, and so on. It gets lower and lower and lower, but it never reaches 0.
Stop it. Stop it now.
Penguin chuckles. Alright. They now show their dagger. It emits a dark glow. They spin around and stab themselves in the chest. Black energy floods out of it and quickly forms into an arm. Said arm then reaches for Asriel and grabs his chest. Before anyone can react, he then screams out in pain as the arm tries to extract something from him. However, Frisk and Kara decide to keep up faith in Penguin, which immediately pays off as Asriel mutations, which he almost forgot were there, become undone bit by bit. Seconds later, Penguin's new arm, accidental plural, rips the black soul out of Asriel. Just wanted this little thing back. Didn't even do much to power you up, now did it? The arm retracts and the soul flies back towards Penguin. Of course, that's because this thing isn't actually my power source. Just a small tool. The power's all mine, baby! Frisk gives them a deadpan stare, although they shift into a grin. Sometimes it feels like you're allergic to being normal. The teen shrugs. Normal is just a synonym for boring. Kara, meanwhile, focuses more on her old friend, who's now back to a somewhat ordinary look. Well, as ordinary as a goat god can be. Asriel?
Gara.
He's quiet, but not silent.
I'm so alone, Gara.
The spirit wants to say something, but she can't get herself to.
I'm so afraid, Gara.
She hugs her friend.
Gara,
She didn't even notice his body shrinking back to that of his old monster form as the world lights up again. The battle is now truly over. They've won. And with that, I'd say, recording break.
Time to piss.
Yeah, so,
Time
and the
to
three,
take
and the
your
two, and the one. Alright, break over. Yeah. So yeah, the battle is now truly over. They've won. What do y'all think of the fight, by the way? How I changed it?
Hell yeah. It was absolute cinema, even.
Absolute goat.
Oh, it was so I've never locked in this hard for like voice acting.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I wa-
maybe except Bowser's Inside Story, where I read off the fetish list.
I want to remind y'all that one of the earliest things I came up with, the first thing I came up with for the story was Penguin eating Flowey and spitting him out.
Huh?
Like one of the earliest
What?
scenes, you know, right at the beginning when Penguin is like, "Oh, I need to eat my vegetables."
Oh.
Like that is like the earliest scene I came up with. But one of the earliest scenes was the fucking Usain Bolt one.
It shows.
Is he still in the underground?
You'll see.
Oh no.
You'll see.
What?
When is he gonna show up?
Oh.
The final power scene happens and you just see Usain's Bolt's soul.
Cute.
Not a soul, just Usain Bolt himself.
He's just
His
running
soul is a
towards
fucking-
Hey guys, I'm Usain Bolt.
Hey guys, I'm Usain Bolt, and I like to do things quick.
A quick, you say?
Speed. I'm Usain Bolt.
What?
Speed's my game.
Did someone?
I'm Usain,
Did
speed's
somebody say
my name.
speed and then just I Shall Speed comes in?
He absorbs the souls.
No, he jumps directly at them like he jumps at the camera. Like his
And
own-
then his pants drop down again.
No!
I show meat. I show soul.
Alright. Let's go
Hey,
down.
Lock
you
in.
mean this one?
Look at him.
No, wait. No, Luna, you can't say just like this after we mentioned with Speed's pants falling down.
No, I meant the jumping.
thought
Him
you said
jumping at the
something
soul.
else.
Alright.
I
We're
thought you said
moving on.
something else.
We're going to the
Yeah,
story.
that's better.
Asriel cries, but quickly wipes his tears away.
I'm so sorry. I was always a crybaby, wasn't I, Gara?
Frisk and Penguin have joined up with the other two again. The monster collects himself before he speaks again.
You know, I haven't felt like this in a very long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lack the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you guys too.
Frisk says, "We care about them, too."
Trust me, they know.
Asriel chuckles.
And I wish I could probably tell you how everyone feels about you guys. Pyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Torio, fuck Asgore.
He's gonna
Monsters are
jump.
weird.
I mean, he doesn't know them.
Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you.
He gets quiet.
Guys, I understand that you can't forgive me. I understand that you hate me. X is so strange and horrible. I hurt you.
Here. He starts crying again.
I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done.
It's cool. Penguin interrupts. You can always make amends, so we forgive you. The other two children nod in agreement.
Fuck me. What? Guys, come on. You're gonna make me cry again.
Good.
But fuck you! I don't get why Kara calls you a bitch.
Asriel sighs.
Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me.
Friend inside me.
I will kill you.
He gives the trio a determined look.
Fight restarts because of that. The least I can do is return them. First, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's heart beating as one. That's not horrifying at all. Oh my god. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination. It's time for monsters to finally go free.
After saying that, the monster focuses on the power of the souls inside him and starts hovering, sending out their combined power. With 6 subhuman souls and countless monster souls, the barrier is destroyed. Once Asriel is back on the ground again, he starts talking.
Kara, Frisk, Penguin, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form.
Huh? God damn it. There's no some fucking server drama that are getting pulled into. I'm dealing with this after the recording. Fuck that.
It was me, Barry.
Where did Peanut go?
Barrier?
Asteroid Luna,
Okay.
it's a specific
Asteroid,
person
come here.
that we had to deal with in the mod team before.
No.
You can guess who.
D-Noodle.
I will not say who, but like, yeah, at least the mods can guess who it is.
I'll be honest,
Judging by
like,
what you're
every
saying
time
with
we
that
deal with
server, I can
someone on the
also guess
server,
who it
it
is.
just like goes in one ear and out the other.
Anyway,
Just
Anywho.
let's go.
let's keep focusing on Undertale because Undertale is peak. Where were we?
Yeah.
Here.
Uh,
As if on cue, he seems to slightly fade away, if very slowly.
in a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, all of you, especially forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you.
Kara is too stunned to speak for a moment. She can't just lose him again. Instead of talking, she just walks up to her friend and hugs him. Whether she can touch him because he's also a spirit or because the world is still weird, she doesn't care. Neither the Frisk or Penguin. They just join in on the hug. Asriel can no longer hold back the tears.
I don't want to let go.
They all stay like that for a while, but eventually have to take a few steps back.
Guys, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do. Everyone will be there for you, okay?
No. Wait.
Oh, by the way, also, fuck you, Penguin.
Well, fuck you too, you stupid child.
Fight restarts.
We're back in chapter 1.
Azrael fight.
Right. As the others nod, he smiles.
Well, my time is running out. Goodbye.
He walks away, but stops when he realizes something.
By the way, Kara, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay?
He walks away. The remaining trio remains silent for a while. Kara decides to break the silence. Well, what now? Looks like it's over. Now comes the hard part, Frisk says. In these deja vus of mine, there's nothing beyond the barrier. We'll probably have to reset and find yet another way. Before the spirit can properly be horrified, Penguin speaks up. Not anymore! It's true that resets used to be necessary, but they either led to the same outcome, or worse, or to worse ones, the latter usually having some consequences bigger than any single timeline. While saying that, they give Frisk a cold stare that the child quickly understands. You want to know why Frisk's deja vu already happened before the throne room? Because I already reset this world before. A true reset. It was supposed to remove even your memories. Oh, so I did just say it directly. Huh.
Mama.
Kara has learned to expect the unexpected, so she isn't too surprised. But why? Why start the cycle up again without any means to escape it? Who said there weren't any means? All you needed was me. And my knowledge of this thing. The teen gets out a small book. Its cover has no content except for its title. Undertale, Quest for the Skeleton Husbando. What a strange name.
Motherfucker.
What a strange name for a book. This is the closest thing to a physical manifestation of the script. He opens the book only for its first pages to be empty. I call it broken, but maybe breaking would be more fitting. They flip through the pages, showing that there is still some text, although it's disappearing bit by bit. With no script, there's no set path and no set ending. While you're still somewhat bound to it, you're free once you leave the underground. Frisk, who decided to stay silent the entire time, speaks. Wait, just us? What about you? Penguin sighs. We'll cross that. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. They ruffle the kid's hair. But no matter what happens, always keep in mind that, thanks to Asriel/Flowey's breaking of the script, you're free from it now. Your choices are no longer restricted by some higher power. Chris, however... The children decide to accept what the teen says and wait for whatever might happen on the outside. Kara doesn't suppress any comment, though. How did I know you were gonna say something this strange? As the group chuckles, the world goes white again. Okay, I probably should have done the fading out thing again. Whatever. Now we just get, like, Undertale, the theme, right?
No, Reunited.
Oh, we're gonna be...
peak.
We're gonna be flashing... Wait, doesn't Reunited play for the entire Underground after this?
Yes.
We're gonna be listening to it.
Wait, do we have to do the whole sequence? Oh...
That's why we're only halfway through. Come on, motherfucker.
I mean, we're like 3/5. But yeah, we're now doing a lot of the post-game stuff, and then we're gonna reach the ending.
Yeah, at least Reunited is a peak-ass fucking song.
Yeah, when YouTube lets it play. YouTube.
But it refused.
YouTube.
But it refused.
Thank you. What
But
is
it fused.
What is this thumbnail I just stumbled across?
I'm scared.
Hell.
Old.
Hell itself.
Old.
Old.
Oh.
I'm.
No, it's designing for. We love designing for in this house.
Yeah. Toriel's familiar voice speaks out to the kids, but we don't have... Kara, Frisk, Penguin, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up. As they open their eyes, they see their friends surrounding them. Well, at least the ones they saved during the battle. They aren't mutated anymore, either. Seems like what Penguin did affected them too. Considering that everyone definitely already knows about her, Kara makes no attempt to hide herself. The children get up, making Toriel continue. Oh, you are awake, thank goodness. Alpha lets out a breath she didn't know she was holding in. Oh, you were so worried. Felt like you were out forever. And then agrees. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you take a nap. I decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, Zant says. You make Papyrus cry like a baby. His brother is not amused.
What? Didn't cry? I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye. I have fucking bars.
What did you catch? What did you catch?
Tears.
Does he even have
The
a...
brother was not amused.
Does he even have a... Penguin tries to talk to Kara, but remembers that she's no longer connected to the soul. Oh. Right. No. Asgore pulls the attention towards himself. The important part is that the humans are all right. He pulls a few cups out of nowhere. Here, why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. Toriel interrupts. How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. She pauses. Though, from what I'm not certain. My children, we do not remember exactly what happens. Carlos jumps. Her memory's wiped? Shit, I should have just made myself invisible. Bit late to worry about that now, isn't it? Frisk asks. Besides, we can't keep up the secret forever. Kara realizes that they're right and manages to stop worrying. Frisk realizes what's going on between the two of them and keeps the conversation going. Well, what do you remember? Well... Toriel thinks the words through. There was a flower, and then everything went white. After that, I cannot recall anything, I'm afraid. Her facial expression shifts from confusion towards happiness. But now the barrier is gone. When you're ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. The group looks towards that exit. They see a path not too dissimilar from the one each of the kids walked down when they entered the underground. How poetic. But before then, perhaps you want to take a walk? A long walk off a short pier, maybe?
No.
Say goodbye to all of your wonderful
Damn.
friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here. As there are no objections by the others, the group does take the chance to talk to everyone one last time. It leads to Online asking the question that's on everyone's mind. So, are we just not supposed to talk about Kara, or... Toriel says, no, I would prefer to celebrate today and worry about the emotions later. While Kara is a bit too stunned to speak, the group continues conversing, and after a while, the children go back through the underground. With how massive their adventure was, the group had almost no time to think through what small events happened on the way. Luckily, meeting the people again allows them to remind themselves. For example, on their way through the MTT resort, they meet Burger Pants, the depressed cashier, again. In their last meeting, the group... It's just retconning now.
Again?
Yes,
They
like...
didn't even talk to him the first time.
Yeah, it's just like explaining, like, oh, there was so much happening, they forgot, because I couldn't be asked to make 50-page chapters. In their last meeting, the group talked about how much he hates his job at his employer. Fun. There was also an attempt to get him to meet up with Brady and Caddy, the people who run the garage sale next to the resort. It went nowhere. Still, he continues his job, which is why the group finds him at the cash register. What can I do for you, little buddies? Oh yeah, that title happened. Off screen, of course. Fisk raises an eyebrow. What are you still doing here? The barrier's broken. He doesn't see face. So you're saying we're free, huh? Mettaton told us as much. Then he told me, don't think that means you're getting out of work early. He pauses. Ah, my boss. I love that guy. His face shifts. And by that I mean I hate him so much. Well, how about we don't talk about work then? Penguin says. How's it going with Caddy and Brady? Well, since we're free now, does that mean my double date is cancelled? He gets quiet. I know it wasn't really a date. The group doesn't really talk about the date. Here's a trick, my little buddies. Lie to yourselves all the time. It makes you feel better. Kara shakes her head. There's no need, really. Especially now that we have the freedom to leave. Ah, yes, our freedom. Don't tell anyone about this, little buddies, because they'll make fun of me. He says the last part quickly and quietly, then continues on as the group agrees to stay silent. But I feel like I played a hand in everyone getting free somehow. Even if it was just working his awful job, I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. Things as massive as this don't come from an individual person, Penguin says. Everyone has a part in it, no matter how small. So yeah, you helped shape the future. They then think to themselves, especially since doing a rather big side quest in what amounts to a nondescriptive paragraph does wonders for breaking the script. Although I sadly can't tell you that. Right, the future. Little buddies, there's a brand new world out there waiting for us. He grins. I'm sure with my qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. He looks down for a second. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up. Literally in this case. The kids laugh a little then, after talking for a bit more, decide to leave him be and look for more people. They check the stage, but Snowdrake's father is actually nowhere to be seen. Considering that most of the guests don't have anything important to say, they check out Brady's and Caddy's place. There are a female humanoid alligator and a cat, respectively. Immediately, memories of their close friendship with each other, how they apparently went dumpster diving to fight their wares, their infatuation with Mettaton, their friendship with Alphys, and being hyped for Asko to destroy humanity, their strange relationship with Burger Vance, and them wanting to hang out with him, come flooding back. So much for that! Oh yeah, they were hyped for the humans being genocided, fun. Even so, they mostly talk, even more so when they mostly talk, while also laughing. Anyway, during the conversation, Brady and Caddy rapidly changes talking. So we're like totally free now. Yeah, like totally free. Like cool, yeah, like cool. Like millennia of being in prison finally over? Yeah, that's like pretty chill, I guess. Yeah, I guess? Fisk isn't sure to take the ambivalent tone. Well, since it's all over now, I want to be honest. I'm actually a human. They both pause. Oh, oops, really? Oh, well, when we said we were hyped for destruction of humanity, we were just like joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably it's like practically our catchphrase. Really? I thought our catchphrase was Brady's the best, Caddy's the coolest. Brady starts laughing. No, we've literally never said that. Caddy joins in. Can it be though? Can it be? Speaking of what could be, Kara says, where are you guys gonna go from here? They ponder the question for a second. Now that we're gonna be free, gee, we can finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat. That's like your dream, Catty? But Bratty, I don't want to have a dream without you in it. Okay, lesbians. Bratty is touched. Aw, Catty. Catty smirks. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. Catty! Penguin cleans their throat. Speaking of cats, do you two like them? I doubt they're a foreign subject. The two answer simultaneously. Me, I love cats. They're like so tasty. They're like so cute. Catty realized after a second what her friend said. Bratty, no! Bratty laughs her ass off, so the cat just joins in. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Gay, homosexual, gay. Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, just the other day, there was this cute little white cat walking around. It was, like, so clueless looking. I pet it for like an hour. Bratty pauses. Catty? Yeah, Bratty? I think that was like a dog. Dogs are just firm cats. It was the annoying dog.
Yeah.
It was Tricky Tony.
Tricky Tony.
The pussy loves Tricky Tony.
Oh.
The group laughs over Catty mistaking the annoying dog for a cat a bit longer, but
Crazy
eventually
sentence.
has to leave. As the kids decide to leave the empty resort, they see some familiar faces, like the ice cream guy, guards 01 and 02. The vendor expects a modest success on the surface, while 01 is saddened that the royal guard is getting disbanded, and he'll have to get used to love and peace. 02 just seems to be happy to be with 01. As they keep going, they think about the conversation they had with Toriel before they started going back through the underground. While everyone else is talking, the children approach the woman that was something akin to a motherly figure at least once for each of them. She's fidgeting with her phone. Hey Toriel, what's up? Penguin asks. Hello, my children. Alfie's upgraded my phone. Yeah, we're doing flashbacks and flash forwards all the time now. This is just how I break up the monotony a bit.
Damn.
Alpha's upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. She turns towards the skeletons. Sans, check out this one. Sans looks at his phone and chuckles. Oh man, Tori, that's brutal.
Believe the queen has returned.
Papyrus begins.
And also that she's a huge dog. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting?
Worry not, Papyrus, Toriel says. We're texting for a good reason.
Why is that?
Well, because we're huge dorks. Toriel shakes her head. Please, Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead.
Wow.
Papyrus grins.
Those puns are even less funny coming from her.
Then why are you smiling? Sans asks.
It's a pity smile.
Back in Waterfall, the trio finds itself in Temmie Village again. Penguin stays outside because of allergies.
Brutally honest.
Whoa! Damn here news. Very good! Frisk does not regret speaking to the little fellas. The next one doesn't say anything different. Wow, Tammy here news, very good! The third one, however, is a rebel. Yeah, Thames can go free! How brave. Bob, meanwhile, is a bit calmer. A pleasing development, no? Very much. So, I'd say. Kara says, while Frisk snickers. There's also another Tammy next to the shop. Wow, if Thames can go on surface, can see lots of cute human! One, however, stays resolute next to neck. Everyone's go free. But Tem not leave. Tem watch egg. Tem will be happily family. In other news, the statue still stands and is still awesome. Yay! Also, the one allergic to Nacelle seems to recover from the coma, I guess.
I guess.
Alright, Kara, what's with that weird expression? Sans critiques the ghost's resting bitch face. The skeleton is speaking to the children, reminded Toriel of something she wanted to tell him. Sans, did I tell you about the time Penguin flirted with me? And then asked me to call me Mother. Penguin wonders whether being called Mommy could reasonably be confused with being called Mother. They choose not to dwell on it. Oh boy.
Oh, Penguin,
Papyrus doesn't seem to be sure what to say.
this really puts our relationship in a new light.
Don't think I'll be calling you Dad anytime soon, the teen grins. Sans chuckles. Hey, Tori, do you have any other embarrassing stories? Oh, do I ever? But I think this story is one of the most unbelievable. Penguin rolls their eyes. Of the ones your psyche didn't make you forget, they think back to the doppelganger they took out with a shotgun. Toriel clears her throat and makes it obvious that she's ignoring what the Eldritch Abomination said. It is hard to think anyone would want to flirt with me.
What
Alpha
did it say again?
Alpha starts snickering quietly. She gets louder. It becomes distracting. Oh, Torio. You have no idea. Everyone decides that they don't want to know. Once again, the kids come across the tortoise that ripped them off. Gerson was mentioned. He was mentioned as the tortoise that ripped them off at one point. It was just off.
Can I?
Fuck it, sure. It's rather old and called Gerson. While he ripped him off, he told him about how old he was. The emblem of the kingdom is called the Delta Rune, apparently. And what it means. Some prophecy of an Angel of Death appearing, which the group probably should have paid more attention to in retrospect, Asgore and why he calls him King Fluffy Buns and how Undyne became a royal guard. A strange yet kind fellow. He's happy to see the kids again.
I knew you'd do it.
Kara says, you sure did. Hey, let's not get sidetracked, Penguin says. You know why we're here, Gerson. By now you gotta remember why you call Asgore Fluffy Buns.
Okay. I remember it clearly now.
The tortoise says.
It was the monthly address at the castle, and the Queen was giving a part on current events. After finishing her update, she must have passed the microphone to the king.
He chuckles a little.
However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hand when she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns."
Wait, yours.
No, the audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she had said, she started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms. The crowd grew silent. He leaned towards the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns, and the rest is history."
Gerson laughs. First speaks up. Speaking of Asgore, is he actually a god? Maybe that's a rude question, but I kinda wanna know.
Goat?
Gerson asks.
Actually, that reminds me. Charlie once wore a flower-patterned moo-moo. Folks kept saying nice moo-moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. She never wore it again. What was the question again?
He pauses, but quickly remembers.
Oh, right. Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster. The strongest type of all. We call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parent's age.
The tortoise shakes his head.
But Asgore doesn't have a child. He's been stuck at the same age, and probably will be forever.
Kara perks up. What if the child is a human?
Huh?
He clearly didn't expect that question.
If the child is a human? What? That wouldn't work. So if Asgore's your father, he'll definitely outlive you.
The spirit looks at herself.
Actually, poor choice of words.
Gerson didn't tell her anything she didn't know yet. Since you already mentioned Toriel a few times, Ping intercepts, do you know anything about her relationship to Asgore?
Oh, yeah.
The tortoise clears his throat.
Of course, Toriel was queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left. So everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. And it was also just a teensy bit relieving, you know. Those two were really insufferable together. Nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet it made me sick. Thank God those days are over.
Kara chuckles. Tell me about it. Frisk remembers something. Wait, there's one thing I want to ask about. We talked about Undyne last time, right? Yes, we did. That was totally not skipped for time reasons. Shush. How do you know her?
Undyne.
Gerson says.
She's really come a long way when she was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in ye old days. Gerson, the hammer of justice. I will fucking kill you.
He grins at the memory.
When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help. Though most of the times the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. It'd be the mailman or something like that.
He doesn't let the minor plot twist shake up his mood.
Anywho, I appreciate it.
Great, he's a sociopath. The kids are actually somewhat surprised that Undyne used to be, well, like Monster Kid is now. Maybe he'll be the next big hero? Misgender and whoops. Anyway, they know they'll have to talk to him once in Snowden again.
Imagine if you played Hammer of Justice for 1 second when he said it.
I should have thought of that, goddammit.
Damn it. So, has God told you about making me a member of the Royal Guard?
Papyrus asks.
Oh, fuck, I read that wrong. How about making me a member of the Royal Guard?
Papyrus asks. Asks Miles awkwardly. Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore.
What?
The skeleton's non-existent eyes pop out of his eye sockets.
Then what was the point of the human's quest? They journeyed all the way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard.
He shakes his head.
Truly, this is the worst possible ending.
Penguin turns her head towards Papyrus. Pardon?
Well, it seems like you really botched your quest, Penguin. But I, the great Papyrus, will always be your friend.
I mean, yeah, they didn't complete their quest for the skeleton, Husbando.
No.
Hey!
Uh,
Sans chuckles.
unplayable. 0 out of 10.
Sans chuckles. No matter how hard you try to get rid of him.
Hey!
His brother yells out.
That's true.
As the group stays longer to talk, they eventually circle back to Papyrus.
Frisk, why don't you take a walk around?
He suggests. Sans interjects. Frisk, why don't you fly? It's faster.
Yeah, Frisk, why don't you fly?
Frisk enters game mode creative.
That's a good question, Penguin says, looking at the confused child. Toriel decides to disagree. Flying sounds a little dangerous. Alphys does a double take. But they can fly. And then grins. Not with that attitude! Frisk decides that now's a good time to go back through the underground. Still in Waterfall, the trio is in front of Napstablook's house again. They don't just find him, but also Metaton and his EX form there.
There you are, my darlings. Feast your eyes. Dr. Alfie's completed my wonderful new body.
He poses to show said body off.
Oh, and did you hear the barrier's open? I can't wait to see the sun.
He pauses for dramatic effect.
The greatest spotlight of all. Oh, yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling.
What for? Frisk asks.
Well, before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others.
Penguin nods. Makes it a lot better, doesn't it? The robot nods too.
So, I've been searching for hot talents to fill in my upcoming trope. So far, Shiren's agreed to be my backup singer, and
He catches himself.
And Napstablook here will be my sound mixer.
The group looks towards said ghost, who is currently occupied with his snails.
The three of us performing together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it?
Can't wait to hear it, Kara says. Speaking of Napstablook, he speaks to himself while looking towards his new music partner. Oh, Metaton. I'm a huge fan. That makes the kids walk over to him. Hey buddy, what's up? Penguin asks. Oh, hi, humans. Never forget when you cheered me on. When I was pretending to sleep, no one had ever had so much faith in my fake sleep. You're welcome, Penguin says. You did that too? Frisk asks. Rule 1, Kara grins. Napstablook looks around. Also, this is awkward, but everyone seems to know it now. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails on the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock on the door. Fucking Gestapo? The kids are starting to get confused at the story. The flash of light wanted to come in, so I closed the blinds. Penguin interjects. Okay, that's a power move? Napstablook continues. Now everyone knows about you. He looks at Kara. I had to specifically twist this from everyone knows your name with Frisk. The spirit just smiles at him. Well, you already did, so it's not like you missed anything important. Good to hear.
I love how Napstablook just being an introvert just makes him fucking immune to what happened.
Yeah. By the way, I am so hyped that we're totally gonna see Asriel again. Anyway.
Damn.
You had to mention that, huh?
I just have to say that I think the bit with Asriel later is gonna be fun.
I am scared.
So, Elphys, and then says, what do you want to do now that we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course I'm gonna go out and, Elphys drops her for a sec. No, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser.
That's the spirit.
Papyrus says.
Everyone, a celebration to being losers.
Mood. And then chuckles. Papyrus is the right idea. Losing to humans is the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'm glad that we... She pauses as she sees a confused look on the king's face. Huh? What is it, Asgore? He stammers. What's an anime? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, I need to share this. I just found something fucking hilarious. This goes straight
Anime.
This
I
goes
got it from the lighthearted moment.
straight to media.
From the Sonic
What
Hedgehog
the
video.
fuck?
It's Eggman is Judas.
Eggman is Judas. Judas, this year's Sonic, he's got quite the powerful spirit. I believe he could be a reliable ally in our journey. And just Sonic trying not to laugh.
Space.
Sonic trying not to laugh his ass off.
Anyway. Oh my god? Elphys is finally, Penguin, please help me explain what anime is to Asgore. She speaks louder now to ensure the king hears her. You see, it's like a cartoon, but Penguin suppresses the need to mention the anime girls that are typically rather gifted with swords. Golly, Asgore says. That sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime? Hold on, I think I have some on my phone. She starts fidgeting with it. Here, look at this! She shows him something, but it doesn't appear to be what she wanted to show. That's the wrong... never mind. She puts it away. So much for not mentioning animated adult movies. Let's just show them instead! Oh god, call back to that. Penguin thinks, winking at the non-existent camera. I've forgotten just how many callbacks this chapter has. It is just the culmination of the story. Golly, Asgore says
Definitely.
again. Were those two robots kissing? And then says, the king is unfazed. Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Elphys' anxiety is visibly rising up. Yeah, it sure is. And then asks Elphys if they could watch something about fighting princesses on their next date. Cute.
Magical girls, hell yeah.
Snowdin's residents are in a similar mood to the one they had back when the children were last here. It was simply always relaxing to be here. You might even call it chill. In front of the library, the different dogs are the kids encountered in Snowdin are all hanging out together, with androgyny. The male dog of the axe duo, Dogamy, speaks to the children. Now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister? He pauses. Wait, we're dogs, that stuff's normal. Kara's horrified while Penguin falls down from holding back their laughter. Frisk, meanwhile, approaches the wife, Dogaressa. She whispers, all of our parents have been combined to one horrible thing. That's okay though. It really brought our families together. The LSD dog also appreciates it too. Having an Amorpheus, a shambling family member is great. They're always moving so I can see them 100% of the time. That's... The narrator is fucking done. The group decides to stop by at Grillby's. Its atmosphere is warm, as usual. The customers seem rather positive about moving to the surface. Soon I'll be able to try some human food. And then I guess I'll try human bathroom too. I
Worst
wonder
mistake of your life.
Overworld has hot guys and need drinks. Ooh, I'm ready. Hey, people won't have to move in from the city anymore. Since like we'll have to lose won't have to lose our local culture. Except for all moving out of here, huh? Oh well, guess it can't all be punk beaches and punk cream. Wow, a brand new world. I might not get to translate for Grillby anymore. Which is fine, since I was actually just making up what he was saying. Speaking of Grillby, he's quiet, but not silent. Good job. They keep walking around Snowdin, and its residents are pleasant as usual. Although they'd lie if they if they said they weren't looking for one in particular. In retrospect, I should have like added an offhand Noel reference somewhere here. There he is, Monster Kid, right next to the decorated Christmas tree. Yo, what's up? I've been kind of doing some thinking. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. She looks down. She's just kind of mean. He shakes his head. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler! $20 saves Papyrus, Frisk says to Kara. 1, I don't even have money. 2, she counters. 2, of course it's Papyrus! Yeah! Monster Kid confirms their theory.
Oh shit, was that me?
No, that was Monster Kid, imitating the laugh. The group decides not to tell him who Papyrus is inspired by. Psst.
0 out of 10. 0 out of 10 grill bee scene. Where was the scene of Spamton eating a 50-foot tall french fry?
I would have added a reference to it if I wrote this nowadays. Psst. Penguin. Alphys whispers, "You gotta tell me, do you think Asgore and Toriel are ever gonna get back together?" The teen gives her a deadpan expression. "To be honest, no." "Yeah, that's what I thought. A woman can dream though, right? And write fanfiction. A lot of fanfiction. Way to call me out, jackass."
They call me out. Goddamn.
That's just, that one's not the narrator, that one's the author.
That one's you.
Yeah. Not too far away from the ruins, the group meets the snowman again. "Hey, yeah, I think this belongs to you." Penguin grabs the piece of him they took around the underground, out of their pocket. Somehow, them dying multiple times didn't make them lose any items. The snowman is happy to see the kids again. I feel that a piece of me has been well taken care of." Kara nods. "Yeah, now that the berry is open, it's time to bring it back to you." "The berry is open, huh? Then, if it's not too much to ask..." He gets quiet. Frisk tilts her head. "What? Could you take that piece of me to the surface?" The snowman asks. Penguin looks at her friends, both of which quickly nod. "Sure, it's no issue." "Thanks, I really appreciate it." The snowman beams at the children. Further along in their path, there's a snowdrake family. The father from the MTT resort, the amalgamate mother from the True Lab, and what appears to be their son. "The doctor. She brought my wife back from the dead," the father says. "My son, he seems happy again. Our family is bigger than ever. Now my wife is combined with 16 other people." I guess that's a net plus, Kara says. The mother can apparently also still speak. "Snowy." We're speeding through this, holy shit. The son is not phased. "Mom might have to share a mic with other people now, but she's still my mom, and that's cool." The kids almost can't suppress their chuckling. Almost. Because we're made of ice and stuff. "What? It's a joke! Laugh at it!" Bad comedy runs in the family, I see. The kids decide to walk back towards the ruins and quickly make their way through Toriel's home. "Howdy, kids," Asgore says. "Sorry about almost taking your souls." "Don't worry about it," Frisk responds. "You were controlled, remember?" Penguin looks away and quietly says to themselves, "Doesn't mean it wasn't as planned beforehand." The king says, "Maybe, but I still feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals." And then chimes in, "Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everyone's tried to kill them at least once." "You have no idea," Penguin adds. "Oh, I see." The king seems a lot more at peace now. "In that case, I'm not sorry, humans." And then laughs. "Asgore, that's not what I meant." The rest of the group laughs as well. Not too long after, the king approaches the trio again. "Frisk, Penguin, Kara, I just realized, now that we aren't fighting each other, I could finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea?" "Would you like a cup of tea?"
He's so silly, I love him.
Penguin chooses not to bookend their relationship to the Dreamers by saying that they're always a slut for tea, and instead says, "Yeah, tea sounds good right now. How about you guys?" Frisk nods. "Sure." Kara just looks at herself.
Bookend.
"I think it would just go through me, so I'll have to pass, even if I would like to have some." Another reference to Chapter 1, Lamau. We're also about to get another reference to Chapter 1. "Oh, well," Asgore seemingly didn't expect the positive responses. "Actually, the cups I had are cold now, so you shouldn't have it, but I'm so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make some more for you. Then we can be great pals." While the group walks through the ruins, Penguin looks out for Usain Bolt, but he's either gone or perfectly hidden. What a shame. Like I said, it would be addressed.
I knew it! Yeah.
Usain Bolt.
He's either gone or perfectly hidden.
Plot twist, he is just fucking dead.
We don't know. Who knows?
Remember
Maybe
that
he'll be the
one
final
water
boss in the final story.
Hold on,
No, he
remember
left
that one
already.
fucking,
He left already. The barrier was open a long time ago. He just sprinted out.
No, because, like, you remember that one room with the many spikes and the ruins and the water? He just ended up falling and drowning in that water.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
kind of
Usain Bolt
racist.
can swim.
No, wait, the water's like 1 foot deep. No, you can't physically. Because I thought it was like a pool down there.
Span, careful. You
I'm
realize
pretty
that
sure
not being
Usain
able
Bolt
to
can
swim
swim.
is like a racist stereotype towards black people, right?
There's like spikes. He probably got stabbed.
I mean, yeah, but with drowning, you gotta be careful.
Like, if I got stabbed and then got thrown into water, I would drown.
Span, my point is that just just saying that black people can't swim is a racist stereotype. Like, it's not an uncommon one. You gotta be careful with that. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't know that. I just assumed the spikes being there would have done someone in.
I mean, yeah, but then he would be bleeding out, not drowning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you bleeding out from being impaled would kill you faster than drowning.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Hey, you know, I've been meaning to ask you something, Kara. Frisk says while they're still walking through the spirit trucks. Ask away. Is there a
Viewers, I'm
reason?
sorry.
Is there a reason you aren't hiding anymore? Not that I want you to, it's just unexpected. Kara doesn't take much time to answer. It's simple. Asgore and Tori already knew of me because of Asriel. The mind wipe didn't change that. So the whole underground should as well. Why bother hiding something that's no longer a secret? I guess that makes sense. Okay, here we are, Penguin says.
And
Oh.
here we are.
No.
The group is now in the
I'm
room
sorry.
where the teen first encountered Flowey. We're almost where I first fell down and broke every bone in my body. If everything went correctly, Asriel should still be there. Then what are we waiting for? Kara asks. Let's go. As the children step out of the room, they see the path Penguin walked down. They turn to the right and see the flower bed Penguin landed next to. And right next to the flowers, they see nobody. Asriel isn't there. All they see there is a small note. Penguin runs over and picks it up.
Apology letter.
Huh?
From what I said earlier.
Wait, no. That's not that. I'm kind of thinking, should I get the fucking Flowey theme out? But
Guys, I wonder what's gonna happen.
no. You don't know yet. Trust me. All they see there is a small
I do
note.
wonder.
Penguin runs over and picks it up. It's dripping in its ink. They quickly read over the lines and pause. Penguin, what does it say? Frisk asks. No response. Penguin, what does it say? Kara asks a bit more forcefully. Here,
We get into the good shit.
yeah, now we're moving closer to the skeleton Husbando ending. Kara's a bit more forcefully, still no response. Frisk tries again. Penguin, the teenager interrupts them. That's for me to know, and you to find out later. Right now, we should worry about getting everyone onto the surface. And for that, I need your help, Frisk. The human does not hesitate. With what? Just show me your soul for a sec. They do as asked, and Penguin quickly gets out their own. The Eldritch being touches them both and makes their stats swap. Frisk's max HP is now back to 20, while the teen has theirs restored to 69 for 20. Sorry, this is a bit of a safety precaution. Kara will remain with you, though. They nod to the spirit, who nods right back. You'll also have to take the snowman piece, because I'm not sure if I'll be able to bring it up there myself. Frisk takes it, but chooses to ask the question that's on her mind. Why? Penguin, what are you doing this now? I thought the fight was over. Yours is over. Mine will never truly end. The teen just sighs and looks away. But please, don't worry about it. Before either of the friends can speak up, they continue. Just celebrate our victory, okay? I got it all covered. Both Kara and Frisk understand they won't take no for an answer, so they remain silent and nod. Good. Now let's not waste time. Let's waste time. Let's not waste time and get back to our friends. Penguin opens up a portal to the throne room and leads the trio through it. And don't mention what happened here to them. Okay? What do y'all think the letter says? Ooh, mysterious.
Fuck you, eat shit,
Penguin,
die,
I
I
remember
hate you,
your
penguin.
No, it was. I mean, it was basically said that it was. It was almost indirectly said. I don't know if it was super clear that Frisk did genocide runs in the past.
Oh.
So it could be a Frisk. I remember you are genocides.
It could be.
Like,
I remember
Frisk
you are
has done
evil
genocides before. I think that's pretty clear now. Once the children are
wasn't
back
clear.
together with their friends, there's no need for words. They simply nod towards each other and walk towards the now shattered barrier together. Seeing the end of their journey so far, it fills not just Frisk, but also Penguin and Kara with determination. They all walk down. I guess in the end I kinda understood, wait, determination is not a soul trait. Anyone can have it, what the fuck? They all walk down a familiar path and end up in a room exactly like the one Flowey was first in. This is really it. After all this time, all these battles, they can leave. They know that if they go any further, the adventure will be fully over. But the kids don't falter. They're ready. They step towards the exit. The world lights up, but no battle is starting or ending. The sun is just finally visible again. The entire group stands on the cliff, entirely in awe.
Play the music.
Oh yeah, right. What is the right one?
Respite.
Alright.
Respite?
Respite. Like as in like a brief pause.
Yeah, respite. Isn't that how it's pronounced?
I don't know, it's one of the two.
I think it's
Today,
respite.
on Skeleton Husbando, we figure out Span does not know what racism is and does not know anything.
Nothing
We
new was
know-
found.
Fake ass Eastern European, how do you not know what racism is?
Fork found in kitchen.
Because
Fish found in
I've
ocean.
heard, I've heard many other things about racism, just not that. That one's new.
Let's do this. The entire group stands on a cliff, completely in awe of the beautiful sunrise. The 3 kids on the left, the 6 monsters on the right. Oh my! Toriel's too stunned to get anything else out. It's beautiful, isn't it beautiful, everyone? Asgore asks. Alpha's eyes widen. Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better! Better than I ever imagined! Undyne turns towards the trio. Guys, you live with this? That was not my Undertale voice. Guys, you live with this? Whatever. Kara chooses not to ruin the moment by saying that she doesn't really live anymore. Sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh, I really feel alive! Spirit can't hold herself back anymore. Good for you, she whispers to herself. She chuckles silently. Frisk swears they can hear a strange noise.
Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball? And why do I feel like I'm on fire?
Papyrus asks, pointing at the sunrise. We call it the sun, my friend. Sometimes also referred to as a deadly laser.
Hold on 1 second. I'm dying tapped out. Fuck.
That's the sun? Wowee!
The skeleton seems even happier than usual.
I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun. Oh god, it burns.
Asgore seems
At
to
least we
share.
are fighting it.
Am I fighting the sun? Challenge.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Asgore seems to share the sentiment in his own, more calm manner. I could stand here and watch this for hours. Toriel agrees. Yes, it's beautiful, is it not? She turns towards the others. But we should really think about what comes next. Oh, right, the king says. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. Frisk swears they can hear the noise again. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Kara, Penguin, Frisk. He turns towards the field. I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassadors to the humans? Frisk takes the initiative. Of course I will. How about you guys? Penguin and Kara look at each other. The latter shrugs, allowing the Pride to answer. Bit difficult for non-humans, but sure. That completely cut out Spen. Papyrus yells out.
We'll be the best ambassadors. And I, the great Papyrus,
Pause for dramatic effect number whatever.
will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression.
He steps away and starts walking down the mountain, presumably towards a nearby human village. Again, Frisk hears the noise. It's getting a bit louder. Well, Sans says, someone's gotta keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. He walks off, back into the underground. Undyne is only a little amused. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait! She runs after the taller skeleton. Alphys yells out, Hey, Undyne, wait up! She runs after the heroine. Only the children, Toriel and Asgore remain, staying silent for a while.
Heroin.
Yeah, I mean, how are you supposed to pronounce this?
Without the
Heroine?
That sounds more like the German word for heroin.
Heroine.
Yeah, we.
But, whoops, the king seems to realize how awkward it's getting. Oh, should I do something? His ex-wife just gives him a mean side-eye and doesn't say anything. Not that she has to, it's clear what she's conveying. Well, gotta go! As Asgore leaves, Toriel is the last remaining monster on the cliff. She looks... Ooh. I got it. Precise. She looks over to where everybody but Sans run off to. It seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Well, it's basically a brand new world, Kara says, grinning. That was to be expected if you ask me. The former queen just nods and looks towards the sunrise again, but then turns towards the tree. Penguin, Frisk, you came from this world, right? She already knows the answer. Well, she thinks she knows the answer for Penguin at least, but Frisk's certain. So, you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? Penguin can't bear to tell her what must happen, so they decide to just say what they want instead. I want to stay with you guys. Kara and Frisk look towards them, slightly shocked, but quickly smiling. The latter now realizes that the noise is coming from the teen. Are they cracking again? What? Toriel asks, genuinely surprised. Penguin, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Hehehe. She calms herself. Well, I suppose, if we really do not have any other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you, for as long as you need. All right? The trio nods, but Penguin is getting an uneasy feeling. Now, come along. She holds out her hands, and the two tangible kids reach out for them. Isn't this nice? This Undertale ending?
Nah, something bad happened.
Something's about to happen. Something's about to happen. I've braced myself.
The radiance appears.
Except that they're getting interrupted. A portal, completely black like penguins, but seemingly with a different consistency. Hey, what are you... The fucking hole! I just saw the fucking image. Damn it. Except that they're getting interrupted. A portal, completely black like penguins, but seemingly with a different consistency, opens up in the air, almost completely blocking off the view towards the sun. Penguin, knowing that they have split seconds to react, grabs Frisk and throws them towards Toriel, away from the portal. It seems that their intuition was right, as immediately a black figure dripping in ink comes out and pulls Penguin back to the underground with it. It must be the one responsible for Asgore being under control. Flowey, knowing about the script and the message that replaced Asriel. Although the figure's movements are difficult to make out, Frisk can see them sending some of that ink towards the entrance to create an ink barrier, presumably to cut off Penguin from the groove. But thanks to their reaction speed and small size, the human can still get through before it closes faster than anyone can even yell out Penguin's name. Kara can still follow through the wall, but Toriel is stuck outside. They quickly realize that they lost the teen and the kidnapper, so they just follow a path the ink said kidnapper left behind. Barely a minute after getting dragged around the underground, Penguin ends up in the old city where they could see while walking through the new home. The kidnapper grabs them by the cape and smashes them against the building. Although the figure is still dripping in way too much ink to be recognizable, Penguin knows who it is. So you found me, old friend. I knew I shouldn't have let them enter the throne room. It's the reset that allowed you to find me, wasn't it? Instead of responding, the figure grabs something under her back. It's hard to see, as it's just as covered as the person themselves. But Penguin knows it's an oversized toothbrush. In one quick motion, they use the toothbrush to... Paintbrush, what the fuck? Oversized paintbrush.
Damn it, it's
In one quick motion, they use the paintbrush to completely clean it and themselves of the ink they're covered in. That allows Penguin to get a good look at their attacker. There's a brown cape around their neck, not too dissimilar to Penguin's red one. They also wear a tan-colored shirt, a brown vest with straps, brown shorts, a cyan jacket around the waist, some orange and black sneakers, as well as a strap carrying a bunch of colorful vials along their torso. The most attention grabbing is their face, though, or better said, their entire body.
It is.
Except that it's only the head that isn't covered by their clothes. Penguin's kidnapper is a skeleton, one that closely resembles Sans, in fact. And you call me dramatic. The teenager scoffs. Still refuse to talk to me, Ink. That's rich coming from you. This was foreshadowed in Chapter 2.
You said chapter 1 last time.
No, this specific part, like specifically Ink, was foreshadowed in chapter 2.
Wait, where?
I'll show you later. Remind me later to show you.
Ink
Okay,
Sans of
just
all the
why?
That's rich coming from you. Ink, an alternate version of Sans, doesn't answer. He just attacks with his paintbrush, but the teenager just jumps out of the way of each individual strike. Still on about the past? Come on, by now you must have caused way more damage chasing me than I ever did to piss you off. Since the skeleton doesn't respond, Penguin just keeps rambling while dodging his attacks. Honestly, if you're chasing me for the damage I've brought with me, why tell Flowey about the script and risk ripping this universe to pieces? Although maybe it would have just been more painless than what I did back then, who knows? All in all, cool method, still genocide. Genocide. They look off in the distance while jumping around to dodge the quickly accelerating Ink. Most would probably never understand how a 10-year-old could slaughter the entire underground, but I did. I still do. That's just what eternity does to people. What it did to us. I mean, I think here at least it should be clear what exactly First did. They managed to catch the paintbrush and stop Ink dead in his tracks. I saved this timeline from befalling the same fate. Aren't I a hero? Your tone makes it clear that they don't want an answer. And yet you still haunt me. You don't think I can ever make up for the past, do you? Ink kicks them away and promptly swipes the brush in their direction, making some paint fly towards the team. Quick use of portals allows Penguin to redirect all of it away from them, making the music a bit quieter. Give it a rest, will ya? I'm getting tired of this cat and mouse game, they say. Just let me go through the universes and help people. I'm trying to be better. He doesn't react. Bastard, I'm not fighting you. Forget it. Penguin! First seems to have caught up. Their voice isn't too close, but they seem to be approaching. So much for keeping this secret, Penguin says. But before they can do anything, Ink holds his paintbrush up to their neck. He decides to finally speak. You can't run and hide forever. The team pushes it away. You're right. That's why I keep switching between the two. The skeleton realizes what that means it attacks, but Penguin is too fast. They jump backwards and go over into a backflip. Once they land on their feet, they disappear. Immediately, Ink hears their voice behind himself, so he turns around. Penguin seems to have taken an echo flower out of their pocket and now whispers something into it. Before he can catch what they're saying, he hears one of the teens' portals open up behind him. But not the one that can transport him somewhere else in the universe. Ink knows it's one of those that can teleport him out of it. As Penguin moves in to push him into the portal, he anticipates it. He starts his brush to counter, but that seems to have been their plan all along. The teen jumps over him to dodge, and in one quick motion, pulls him along by his cape and hurls him into the portal. Before it closes, they throw the echo flower after him. There! No, fuck off! Penguin says.
Ink Sans just got negative.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Huh?
Hi, Peanut. You came in right at the end. We're already in the middle of the Skeleton Husbando finale.
It was fucking Ink Sans the whole time, man.
What did I see at the bottom? I'm scared.
You'll see. Penguin! Penguin! Wait, what would be a good theme now? I don't know if you... Should I just dramatically use a happy theme for one of the most depressing moments in the story? Fuck it.
No.
No, what the fuck?
Penguin! Penguin! Frisk and Kara have now
Who's
caught up to
this?
the team. They still managed to see the portal close. What happened? Who was that? I gotta go. It's not safe for me here anymore, Penguin cryptically says. Kara's not taking it. Penguin, I know you love your mysterious act, but what do you mean by that? I don't have time to explain. The Eldritch being sighs as they pull up their right sleeve, revealing cracks all over their arm. That must have been the cause of the strange noises Frisk heard before. Even if nobody was hunting me down right now, I can't stay much longer. My time is running out. They turn towards their friends one last time. Frisk and Kara barely notice them slowly dissipating in a portal opening above them in the air. But they do notice how emotionless they look. Are you... leaving? Frisk asks, disheartened. Penguin looks them dead in the eye. They nod. My job here is done. Kara's eyes widen. You're coming back, right? The teen sees no point in lying. No promises. With those words, their body rapidly turns into a dark mist. It immediately gets sucked into the portal in the sky. Frisk and Kara are too stunned to do anything. They wait a while. This has to be a prank, right? Penguin wouldn't just leave. Right? although there's still something there where the teen just stood. The note that they picked up at the entrance to the underground. Frisk decides to pick it up and read it. It's relatively short. Greetings. You know that I'm coming, so let's get to the point. You have about 5 to 10 minutes left. Use them to finish up any unresolved business or don't. I don't care. Ink. Frisk clutches the note.
Who?
Ink Sans. The guy. In short, Ink Sans just appeared from outside the universe. You're breaking the vibes here, Matt. Ink Sans appeared from outside the universe, attacked Penguin, and Penguin just realizes, shit, I'm not saving this universe anymore. Threw Ink Sans out of the universe, threw an Echo Flower after him, and then now dissipated to leave the Undertale universe. Frisk clutches the note. Do you think they could come back? I don't know. Kara looks even more lifeless than any ordinary ghost. I can only hope. So they wait a few minutes for another portal to open, for the now familiar smirk to reappear, for their friend to not have left permanently. But nobody came. A bit later, familiar voices approached the two. Frisk! Kara! Penguin!
No,
Of course,
Are you
my-
there?
My
It's
fucking.
Asgore. Wait, Peanut, Toriel.
Oh, my children! Are you alright?
And Toriel. Guys, where'd you run off to? And Undyne. I think I can see Kara over there. And Alphys.
Worry not, my friends. The great Papyrus is coming to your rescue.
And Papyrus. They're that way, Pap. And Sans. The familiar voices allow the children to finally free themselves from their stupor. Frisk, Kara, there you are, Asgore says, approaching the kids. We broke through that obstruction to get back into the underground after Toriel told us what happened. As they all come closer, the humans get to see the worry on everyone's faces. Even Sans looks shaken. Did you have any luck finding Penguin? Well, Frisk stammers. We found them. And then... They look at the note in their hand and go silent. Their uncertain words make the group look around. This made all of them notice the ink marks on the floor and walls that even Frisk and Kara missed, probably due to shock. However, nobody sees the strange teenager. Peanut.
Did something happen to them?
Toriel asks. I think so. Just gets up. They acted strange. More than usually.
Hey, what happened?
Papyrus asks. They... Frisk swallows. Kara finishes for them. They left. Penguin left. We don't know where they went. Everyone is at a loss for words. They got their happy ending. The monsters are now free. But now, with Asriel, two different people that helped in achieving that happy ending will not be able to celebrate it with the others. And that was Undertale Quest for the Skeleton, Husbando.
Damn. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh my
Ouch.
god.
So,
Ooh. Bro, I feel like Minecraft Steve when I take fall damage. Just ooh.
wow.
Oh,
Ooh.
Alright.
I'm more hitting like the K roll when he gets hit. You know.
The Kremling sound effect.
Wow. Alright.
Man.
What are your thoughts now that we're fully through the story?
Damn!
Damn!
Damn.
That ending was just kind of damn.
The 7 damning birds.
Yeah.
Span watching and
Damn.
hearing about this new ending and the foreshadowing that came for it, only to be Ink Sans again. It's incredible.
I was gone for most of this, so I can't relate to it as much. Fuck. I had to leave for a sec.
Else.
Second.
But a second as in an hour. But the ending kind of just makes me think, damn. Just because like it's just sad, like the character that you've built up and known through this whole thing and is the protagonist is just fucking gone now.
I want to
damn.
remind y'all that someone cried at this final line.
Yeah. I can see why, like, just by context, yeah.
Yo.
Damn.
Yo,
Just by
jinx that
context
shit.
alone, it's like, yeah.
I just want to mention this and the entirety of this chapter mirrors and stars in time a lot.
It does?
I'm
I've never played it.
Okay.
someone
Mario
was-
was written one shot and in Stars and Time.
Yes.
I'm gonna play both in VC someday, okay? And then I'll see. But yeah, this was Undertale Quest for the Skeleton Husbando in its entirety. I'm gonna wait. Before we go to like the final text here, I'm gonna go back to the questions I asked at the start. I mean, instead of asking in how y'all think this will end, we've just seen how it ends. What do y'all think of the ending in total, and how does it relate to your
Holy shit.
expectations for the ending?
Well, I'll be real. I'm gonna be as thoroughly honest as possible. It mostly came from the fact that I don't have the best experience with the guy, but as soon as Ink Sands came up, I was like, oh god fucking damn it all.
I was confused by him of every single fan created character ever.
That'll make more sense. That was supposed to make more sense in the sequel.
Oh.
Yeah, because I imagined like, oh, since you mentioned something about Delta, it was like, oh, and then we saw Gas briefly, I thought he would like play a bigger role. Like I thought that would be the guy, but no. It's just
No, Gastic
him
would
again.
get his time in the Deltarune sequel.
Because like I don't have I wouldn't say I have the best memories with Ink Sands. Hell, I wouldn't even say I have good memories with the guy. So just seeing him
You
again,
said
like,
it like you
oh.
know him.
My best
Yeah,
memories
but-
of Inksense, my only memories of Inksense are just Underverse, so...
I don't know him, but I knew someone who was obsessed with him.
Okay, but that's just the fandom. Like, who cares about individual fans?
Yeah, but like it went to like an unhealthy point, you know.
Yeah, welcome to the Undertale community.
Fair enough. Fair.
There's a point where you just have to cut your losses and say, who the fuck cares?
It was just like a fucking oh you again type of moment.
You again.
You again.
Like you, I found you. Fake.
But yeah, the rest of y'all, what do y'all think of the ending and how does it relate to, like, what you expected?
Overall, though, still peak.
Not what I expected. I don't think I expected him to just fucking disappear. I don't think at least when we started, I don't think I would have expected such a tragic ass fucking ending. Like, damn. Like, the only thing going through my head right now is just damn, because it's like, it's just tragic.
It's the bird.
It's just tragic.
Peanut
And I
was
looked
not
up-
here for the bird.
No, I was not here for the
Peanut
bird.
was not.
But yeah,
But I looked up Ink Sands and my god, he
Any other-
looks like an edgy 2010s OC.
yeah. Like at the time,
Yeah.
I still like Underverse, but at the time I was like really obsessed with Underverse. I was still thinking of ways of how to make Underverse canon, but I'll talk about my plans more in a bit. So, any other comments on the ending, or do we go over to question 2? Alright, we're going over to question 2. Once again, you all, what do you think? Who/what is Penguin exactly?
Or criminal.
Does
Okay.
the answer of cryptid, naked, bedridden crackhead still apply?
No, like, come on. Try to interpret his character, or their character. I'm misgendering my own fucking self-insert.
Hold on. Just to drop the crackhead joke real quick, it technically did come true. Cracks appeared on their head.
We all know what
That's
crackhead
how-
means,
They
man.
are a crackhead.
I know, but technicalities matter.
It's like
And Luna's
literally
dead.
crackhead.
Luna's dead.
Luna died.
Damn. Damn.
But yeah, like seriously, what do you think? Who/what exactly is Penguin?
Clearly travels multiverse, I guess. Like I don't really know what to think of that.
I mean, what do you think about his like black blood? What's up with that?
Maybe it's some type of
It's,
ink as well. Since this is kind of like able to like make and like I don't know affect other things like a pen would.
Oh.
Maybe
Maybe.
Worst assumption I had was that he was one of like Ink's creations that just went completely fucking rogue and then was filled with the horny and went down to Undertale.
I desperately need to write the sequel so y'all can actually see what the character like. I think especially the sequel to this would go deeply into what the relationship between Penguin and Ink is, but there's like even one
Clearly not good.
One really great detail about Penguin's backstory that I desperately want to talk about, but I feel like it's best if I save it for when it comes up in a story, because that would be such a fucking powerful reveal. And do y'all want to guess what that reveal would be? Because y'all cannot guess it.
Yeah, so why bother?
It's why Penguin is called Penguin. Which I just want to say, that name was initially in real life just picked because that's just the name I used in the server where I first made the joke about this fanfic. Like, that was just a self-insert name. I now have actual lore reasons to call him Penguin. And it's gonna be interesting.
He's,
Jade says some interdimensional being / demigod that's destined to have a shitty life. Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
Nah, Penguin just gotta be some shitty anagram for something itchy.
You're not gonna guess it. You're not gonna guess it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna guess the anagram.
Yeah.
He's a hidden euphemism.
Do you want to see my penguin?
Finally, we're back to the silly. Oh my god.
But yeah, final question. What exactly was the story of Skeleton Husbando?
So, I definitely was wrong at the start. It is not a way for him to cope with tragedy, but instead just... I don't know. And Luna's back.
Hi, Luna.
Well, Penguins clearly seems to want to try and help other people. Like, he said that. And I guess, like...
I think it's
kind of like... Yeah.
But Penguin does seem to have a tragic past. Luna, we're just discussing the questions.
He definitely, like, is the type of dude to, like, want to help others achieve something that he can't get.
Happiness?
Yeah.
Crap.
Being a dick in the process, but ultimately he's.
But yeah, so y'all just think
very aware.
Penguin is basically just a guy going around universes trying to help. Like, that's what y'all fundamentally think.
I won't say just a guy, but you know.
Yeah, just like someone trying to help. That's what you'll think Penguin's story is. What do y'all think Undertale's story is in this alternate timeline? Like, just a full interpretation. I think it's pretty obvious, but...
Identical, I think.
Essentially the
Not
same.
much changed.
Yeah, but like not
Other than when
how
you-
it's different.
you
Just
did-
what exactly happened to get Undertale from base Undertale to Skeleton Husbando, like this world.
A true reset.
Yeah, a genocide happened, and then Penguin used the true reset to wipe everyone's memories. I have also recently made some decisions to add some more story details in the future, but that would be like a far future. But I can talk about that later. I mean, what the future looks like, not the specific changes I'd make, because those are safe for the story. But yeah, I guess also, Luna, do you quickly want to talk about the questions, or are you not? Or would you like to move on?
I did not hear the questions.
No, just going back over the questions from the start again. What did you think about the ending, and how does it relate to what you expected?
Yeah, no, we can skip me.
Alright, I mean, the other ones, just once again, what is Penguin, and what exactly is the story of Skeleton Husbando, but you were there for this discussion now. Alright. Then, we can move over to my final notes. These are long notes, that's why I left them for now. So, what do you guys think of this finale? Probably not what some of you expected, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? First things first, I used another playthrough again one final time. This one by Afterglow Ampharos, because I believe in crediting people. I simply wanted to not have to jump between different points in time for Lawrence's playthrough, so I opened up another one just to break up some of the monotony for myself. Next, it was quite fun to reference the first 5 chapters of this one. Seriously, going through my old work and seeing how the story evolved was really cool. Especially now that this fig is a year old. Yeah, I read for like a lot of past chapters while writing this. That's why I had like such frequent references. Blech. Finally, I want to say that I really liked adding small setups for this finale here and there in the past chapters, as I have thought about how I wanted to end the story and then continue Penguin's adventures afterwards for a while now. Actually, we're gonna quickly go into this, because as I told you, we're just gonna quickly go over the one section that referenced ink before. Here. Kid, you got some problems. That I do! I have them all in alphabetical order, right here! Penguin pulls out a list of many, many bullet points. It's a 1.2k pages long book. They open a random page, which Sans takes a quick look at. You have a problem with paint? The teenager looks at the list. Sans, this is a name. You can't use synonyms for it. Although that jackass does use a paintbrush.
Ah, I see.
Oh my god.
This is like... Yeah, this is right after Frisk. This is right after Frisk gets brought into the story.
How did we not realize that?
What just
because
we
didn't
did,
expect
and
Mario
then we
to put a
forgot
fandom
about
character
it.
in the story.
Huh? Y'all talked over each other. I did not hear y'all.
We probably didn't realize that because we never expected Mario to put a fandom character in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I did not make... I specifically made it just an offhand comment to avoid making it too obvious. But yeah, that's the kind of shit I mean. Like, I have... while I was writing the story, I was thinking a lot about how it would continue, and that's probably also how I'm gonna write potential sequels. So yeah, it is kind of interconnected, and I did my best to make it feel like one consistent whole. Also, you read that right. Penguin's probably not done yet. I have an idea for a sequel story, and actually a third one to make this a neat trilogy, and more after that, semicolon, close bracket. Although it's still a little disorganized, so it'll take time to plan it right. Here's a few things I can say about it, if it really will happen. It will probably have more and shorter chapters. My plan was like 70 chapters, but they'd be like a couple pages long each.
God damn.
Jesus.
Its structure will be very different from Skeleton Husbando. I mean, it would technically be 2 stories, just like a big change in the middle, so it would be like 35 chapters each. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers anymore. I still have the notes, but I don't feel like opening them up right now. Its structure will be very different from Skeleton Husbando. It will not be an Undertale fic, instead being set in a new universe with a different franchise. While it will continue Penguin's story, and it'll probably reference Skeleton Husbando, it will have its own plot that's just interwoven with Penguin. Like, Penguin would not be the protagonist of that story. Unlike with this story, at least that was the plan back then, with the new plans, Penguin would consistently remain protagonist. Unlike with this story, I will not publish the chapters as they're individually finished. I will pre-write them and then have a weekly release schedule. That is because of the bigger number of chapters I'll have to deal with. Never happened. I only finished 2.5 chapters. And I've decided to cancel that story as a whole.
68 more to go.
Yeah, I'll talk about that story in a bit more here. And that should be all I can say so far. Who knows, maybe it won't happen at all, and this will be a standalone story. My life's getting hectic. This was right when I was finishing school. Although, I am prepared. Since I can't ask people to follow me if they want to read the sequel in probably at least a year and deal with this other small fix I might want to write in between, I now opened up a series for Penguin that y'all can just follow. Penguin's Adventures. One last thing, I want to thank these all people for the kudos. It's nice to see people liking what I write. Finally, let's check the comments. This was like almost a year after I finished this. Come on, give us a sequel, please. This was so good, and I want the Pingo to have a good, happy ending.
The Pingo.
Me responding the day after.
Pingo.
Truth be told, I haven't had the time to keep writing on Penguin for almost 2 years. Well, I already had like 2.5 chapters finished, but due to several reasons, I must either completely restructure that sequel or scrap it and skip it to the third one, which would require even more reconstructuring, which I sadly still don't have to have a lot of time to work on, and the little time I do have tends to go to other things. This was still around the time. This was like legitimately right around the time I was like involved in that big internet drama I told you all about a while ago. I think, yeah, this was like the day after I released that big 4-hour video. I made this comment. I really know whether I'll ever finish the sequel. I kind of want to, but sadly, I sadly have some things in the way. All I can guarantee is that if I like it, it'll be in the Penguin's Adventures collection, so you can just follow that and immediately know once it's out. Have a good day! So, and that's all she wrote, or I wrote.
We made it.
It's over.
So now you have like a complete picture of Penguin's Adventures as a whole, because that's the only story here. So, let us talk about my scrap plans. Originally, this was meant to go Undertale Quest for the Skeleton Husbando, a Friday Night Funkin' story, which I had like a lot of plans for. I genuinely had like a lot of interesting ideas. Like it was supposed to be like boyfriend's an angel, his girlfriend's family is full of demons, and it's like it had like this whole big ass scheme that would eventually result in the message about yes, we're angels and demons, but we don't have to fight. Who we are born as does not decide our fate for us. Like that'd be the kind of message it would have pushed. Issue is that I wrote this. I planned all of this when I was still a big fan of FNF. I wrote this after I was severely traumatized by the community. So, yeah, I have 2.5 chapters finished. I could read those out, like off stream sometime. But I do think I will skip that story. And in that story, just offhand, Penguin would have dated Hatsune Miku as a joke, because I think that would have been funny.
It would have.
I still advocate for that being canon.
Yeah, who knows? But here's the thing: the third story would have started as Kid Icarus Uprising story, and then quickly quote-unquote devolve into a big-ass Smash Bros. Multiverse story to culminate the whole trilogy. It would have been basically... the original FNF story would have been, hey, boyfriend meets people, tries to like deal with the fact that he's kind of forced to fight his girlfriend's family. And Penguin is there on the side as an important character, but has his own side plot and just chapters which are only about them. And yeah, she learns why Ink is exactly haunting her, because it isn't the reason they think. And then they say, alright, this story is ending, because that's also a bit I'll discuss in a second. The story is ending, I gotta go somewhere else. I'm gonna go to Kid Icarus Uprising, because it would have been like a whole plot about the Chaos Kin, but I don't know if I want to keep that up. I think it was called the Chaos Kin. But yeah, since the whole and the thing is, then the second trilogy would have had that mirrored, right? We'd still be at Smash Bros. In the first story, and it would have been fucking the Sonic.exe war.
Oh god.
Then we would have returned to FNF.
Thank you.
But like, you know, the first story of FNF where Penguin is there is season 1 and 2, then there'd be season 3 and 4 in between, which would be like SCP shit and the Troll Gay files, because I like that. And it would have had a lot of characters die. And then eventually 5 and 6 would be EXE FNF stuff, because I was big on that back then. And then, you know, the EXE war from the from the second Smash Bros. Story, or the first story of the second trilogy, goes over into FNF. Penguin has to fix a lot of mistakes. He realizes that, or they realize, even when they're trying to be good, they're still fucking up a lot, because they're careless or whatever else, cause incredible harm, and they try to improve that, and they do eventually manage to get better. But they realize one thing, in this whole multiversal nonsense, the timeline, the Undertale universe, got destroyed. And out of it became something new. The Deltarune universe. So, Penguin would have gone to Deltarune in order to try and fix the old Undertale timeline, and then eventually thought, you know, maybe I can't restore what used to be. And this is also like a plot from the second FNF story, or the final FNF story, where Penguin would realize that they're dying. I'm not going to talk about the details because that's lore that still applies. But their death would have resulted in could have resulted in the end of the multiverse. They don't know for sure because they never have truly died before. So in their final week or so, they spent their life in the Deltarune universe and basically come to terms with everything that went wrong and everything that went right. But I can tell you, this story is like, everything FNF would be cut down now, and this trilogy would be just straight Undertale, Multiverse Smash Bros, Deltarune, with different plots for everything. Maybe Undertale would still be a bit close, not Undertale, the Smash Bros would be still a bit close to the original pitch for the first story at the end of the first trilogy, but now it would just be something rather new, with only Skeleton Husbando still being the same. And I think sometime soon I want to write some spin-offs, one-shots, to get back into writing for this universe, to expand on it. And I think at first we will stay a bit in the Undertale universe, see a bit some of the consequences of the story, kind of get myself back into the mind of Asset, so that I'm ready to see what I can do with Smash Bros. I once again have another idea for a second trilogy, one that would be very different and that I still very much need to cook on, so I can't say much about it. I want to finish the first trilogy before I waste too much time thinking about a second one. But yes, reading this out does make me want to continue it, so it's back on the mind.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, any roasts for all of my autistic planning?
Absolutely none.
I would have also made it a point that Penguin barely, if ever, appears in this Undertale universe again. Like, I had one idea where Penguin would come back, Frisk and Kara would recognize him in a different design. Because this is also a thing, Penguin has a different design in every universe. That's how I explain away stuff like, now explain away Penguin and GR being the same character. But, you know, Frisk and Kara still recognize them, partially because of the Black Soul. And it's just a whole traumatic experience for everyone, and Penguin leaves again, and I don't know if they'd ever meet again. Like, this is, like, everything about Skeleton Husbando, besides, you know, ending onwards about Skeleton Husbando is meant to be like a nostalgic memory that's painful. But I'll have to see how exactly that would go in my new plans. And, you know, I do have this little Mario and Luigi fan game that I need to write for, so I don't know how much I can focus on Penguin.
Just a little one.
Just a little one.
Yeah.
A little one.
Yeah. You may have heard of it. It's called Seltzer Bombs or something like that. Salsa Bombs,
Damn.
that's it.
It's called Amazingly Powerful Friendships.
Wow.
It's called Pep.
It's called Peanut! Alright,
Penis bombs.
with this,
Penis.
do y'all have any last thoughts about Penguin as a whole? Or about Skeleton
Hello.
Husbando, or whatever the fuck?
I wanted to
Fucking
say,
great
like,
character.
like regarding the entirety of Skeleton Husbando as a whole, I liked the story, but like the one major complaint I had with it was that sometimes, like, instead of a fanfic, it just felt more like if Undertale was a novel instead, because there would be so many times when characters would just like ignore what was happening to, like, I guess, stay on their intended dialogue, and that annoyed me.
Yeah, that was intentional. Like, it did kind of accidentally become a novelization with a twist. But it was kind of meant to be a point of annoyance, because that's how Penguin feels when everyone is stuck to the script and they just cannot feel free from it. Like, that, I can tell you that feeling is, artistically speaking, very much intended.
I see.
Yeah, you can obviously dislike it,
Touch.
like, because it's an opinion, but I can tell you that was not an unintended accident.
Well, I can appreciate it more if it's intentional.
Yeah. Like, this is kind of, when you see past all the jokes, kind of meant to be a bit of a story about Penguin's pain, especially more so once later stories would have recontextualized it. But yeah.
Alright.
Any what do y'all think about, like, Frisk and Kara in the story? Because those are the two characters I took a lot of liberties with.
I like how they're written.
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
Kara especially, maybe it could have been a bit better on Frisk's, since, like, most of the time, like, the story just kind of treated them as, like, a helpless child.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of tried. I can definitely say that Frisk was not as strong as Kara, especially since Frisk didn't have, like, the whole ruins to kind of build them up. I did at least like try a little bit here with this whole Frisk did genocides in the past, and that house all been mind wiped, and it's starting to break through. I definitely intend to make like a Frisk centered one shot. Don't say it. The Frisk centered one shot that kind of delves a bit deeper into them as a character, and how this all has an effect on them. But yeah, do we have any last things to say? I guess the next thing we'll be reading is not something I'm this proud of.
Something that escalated quickly.
No.
Yeah, Spat's mind escalated quickly when he realized what it was.
But yeah, with that, yeah, I don't have
Damn
anything
it,
else to
Penguin,
say.
why did you fuck up that world? Why'd you fuck up this one?
Wait, can you repeat that? I didn't hear that.
God damn it, why'd you have to fuck up this world, Penguin? Why didn't you fuck up the previous one, like the previous fic? That one at least had like some merit of deserving it.
Are we still here?
Yeah, we're wrapping it up.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. But yeah, also like any predictions for my plans for the future of Penguin?
No.
Penguin will die.
No shit, Sherlock.
Penguin will be sad.
I mean, yeah, that's
Fish
that much
found in
obvious.
ocean.
But yeah, that was... God, how long has it been? How long has it been since we started? It's like probably like 10 months or so? No, not 10, but like 8?
A good amount.
10 months, I think.
10
Almost a year ourselves, holy shit.
I think it's
Kinda.
actually close. I think it's actually closer to 8.
Wait, I can check when
It
we
almost-
recorded. Here, fucking Windows 11, please work with me.
I just wanted to make the 10 joke.
10,
I feel like
10
it's crazy
months.
that just like it took this thing a year to be completed. It took us also almost a year to complete it.
8 months, yeah. We started,
Yeah.
we first read it.
Months, Jesus
We read the
Christ.
first chapter on January 12th. It is now September
wonder I-
21st. So yeah. It's really been with us for a while. And next week we'll just, I don't know, go back to the other project that's been with us for way too fucking long. With Paper Jam.
Yep.
Paper Jam.
Peak Jam.
Alright, can we just pretend Mario is Penguin for Paper Jam? Like,
No.
No.
No!
You can. But I won't.
Like, I mean, Penguin is technically on the thumbnails, but that's about it. Also, I have some fun ideas for the relationship Mario and Penguin would have in a Smash Bros. Story. I have some ideas.
No.
it wouldn't be a good relationship, that's for sure.
It would. I remember when I fucked around with the AI. It was like, oh, skeleton, and it's gotta find no new Husbandos, but no, the Husbando joke is dead. Like that, we will not be bringing any Husbando searching back. That much I can say.
There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Husbando.
Yeah. So don't worry, the next story will not be Super Smash Bros. Quest for the Plumber Husbando.
I mean, there was a Husbando, there was just no quest.
Yeah. Plus, we all know Penguin is happily married to Hatsune Miku, which means that Sonic got cucked.
Good.
But yeah, I will try to write some singular stories. I don't know if we would read those for a stream. Probably not. But yeah, what I will especially try is to be short, to not do 30-page stuff for a while until I get to the next main story. But I also have like, God, I'm trying to go back to YouTube. I'm trying to get into music. I'm trying to start comics. I have, despite my horrible work ethic. So that's gonna be interesting.
Despite everything, it's still you.
Yeah.
Despite everything, your work schedule is still shit.
Again, no fucking shit, Kara.
Why would
Also-
Kara do this?
Also, one last question. What do y'all think?
But nobody came.
came. What do you think of how I
Nobody
implemented
came.
this
I was
line?
gonna say some shit about it when you said it, but that's exactly when your stream fucking froze.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the stream
Yeah.
froze exactly when you said that.
That was Discord fucking around.
Lamau.
When you know it's some Barney bullshit, but you can't prove it.
There was some. No, you know what I think that was? That was Penguin's like last hurrah of fuckery.
You're gonna take Penguin seriously whether you like it or not.
It was just his last fucking thing, last fuck you to all of us here in the Stellar Bonds. It's like, oh, you thought I was done? Fuck. And then he just cut the stream off.
But yeah.
I just had the mental image of him like going outside to where like your internet plugs are and just chewing on them like.
I when you said the line, I just had to thought of the Asriel credit scene.
Also, any last thoughts about the Deltarune characters?
That's actually
It
felt
wasn't
very
so-
forced, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see
Way
that.
too forced.
This was just meant to be a moment of sheer fucking chaoticness. I can definitely say that this.
Could have been Star Walker.
Could have
The
been worse.
Gaster dialogue was like a rogue pull, like seriously.
Yeah, I mean this is not meant to be readable. I just fucking remembered what exactly it said because I read this line so often.
It's like holy shit, like it's like Gaster's behind everything. Nope, you're getting ink sense.
Nope.
Yeah, because the fucking. That's exactly what I meant. Like, the Gaster dialogue set me up like, oh, that's what we're doing. Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
And you just
right
got
in the
slapped
face.
in the face of ink sense.
In the
Yeah,
ass.
fake out, get fucked. But I can't say the Deltarune story, which I also have like a lot of ideas for now, would definitely delve into Gaster stuff because it's fucking Deltarune. Like,
Yeah. That's like his thing.
but yeah,
Blubbeth.
blubbeth.
Plur.
But yeah, I can definitely say the way Susie and Chris were incorporated in like chapter 4 was a lot more graceful than this. Which is
Yeah.
which is funny because Penguin literally just changed channels. I mean, I had a fucking Mortal Kombat reference right before it. But yeah, with that,
Today's physical stat.
we can officially finish. We can officially put an end to Skeleton Husbando as a project. And
We can let it
Rest
rest.
in peace.
yeah,
Like it should. Like it should.
it's been a good 8 months with 2 breaks in between. Lamau.
Yep.
Can we play Last Goodbye as a send off?
Sure.
No, that'll make me cry.
Today we
I mean, Mario
mourn the
said
loss
that
of
it's the tear
Skeleton
jerker.
Husbando.
The tear joker.
Oh, never mind. This was the song. I forgot
Jorkington.
about that.
So yeah. This was Undertale Quest for the Skeleton Husbando, a fever dream I came up with when I was 15/16 years old. Was I? Wait, let me calculate my age.
I love how the bitrate gets destroyed every time you quickly scroll up the page.
14 to 15. That's how old I was. So yeah,
Oh damn.
right at the start of puberty, I'm out. That's when I came up with
I don't
this.
even remember what I was doing at 14 and 15. Here you are writing a fucking like novel 2 times over.
Yeah. I should totally publish this as a physical book one day. Just for shits and giggles.
Yes.
That would
You
be
should.
hilarious.
Look, if I ever get into contact with Toby Fox, I will I will print this fucking book and ask him to sign it.
Sebastian Wolf just kills you in your sleep.
Just make like a few copies of. If there's any piece of Undertale merch I'll ever own, I'll be so happy if Skeleton Husbando is
Yes.
the only piece I have.
I have like a cup, but I'm pretty sure that's bootleg merch.
No, I
Oh.
thought you meant the Sans cup.
No.
I thought you meant a skeleton husbando cup. I was like, what? it's like the cup with the entire like Shrek script written on it. But it's with skeleton husbando.
Wait, how many words does the Shrek script have?
Way too many.
What should be less than
it's
skeleton?
Not
husbando,
even 10,000. 9,574. So this would take
So
like
skeleton
almost 100
husbando is
cups. Almost 90 Shreks.
Wow. Shrek is a unit.
Wait. Calculator. Let's divide this properly. We have
Nintendo Switch calculator for $5.
89,288. Now we divide this bitch
Divide by 0.
by 0. Divide by 9,574. Wait, why do I say 90? No, it'd be 9 cups. 9.3.
Are you ready to get 9 cups of skeleton husbando?
I mean, it's gonna have to be 10 if you wrote it up. What are these fucking questions? Does Shrek 2 have cuss words? Does Shrek 1 have cuss words?
Donkey!
Dog, you fucking donk.
But yeah,
Yeah, donkey is the swear word.
God, I keep getting distracted. Alright, this was a big project of my childhood that I'm gonna try to get back to.
Blast.
God, it really has been 3 to 4 fucking years, or 3.5 to 4.5. Nostalgic. And with that,
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia.
fuck, jump scare. I thank you all for watching, and don't forget to what should people not forget?
Don't forget.
Don't
If we were
forget.
in the dark.
Don't forget.
forget.
I am inside your walls. No. Don't forget.
Just don't forget.
Don't forget to follow your passions. Don't forget to write something, no matter how stupid it sounds, if you enjoy writing it.
Don't be afraid to cringe at yourself.
And especially don't be afraid to try something as ridiculous as taking your first ever crack fic and immediately turning it into an anime.
Don't be afraid to try crack.
Yeah, don't be afraid to
There we go.
be like Penguin. Be crack.
Be like Penguin, get assaulted by ink sands.
Yeah.
Be like penguin, negative ink sands.
What do y'all think of the fight scenes anyway? This had like 2 actual serious fight scenes that weren't just novelizations of Undertale fights, and it was just Penguin versus Undyne and Penguin versus Ink Sands.
I prefer Penguin versus Undyne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am still very proud. I think that was like one of the high points of the story. Well, wait,
Moments in order.
now I need to ask, what are some of y'all's personal hype moments?
Usain Bolt.
You say
Well, you mean like,
So
like
that-
moments or like our favorite moments?
Favorite moments, misspoke. It's like favorite moments, peaks of the story.
Can my answer literally be anything other than Metaton?
It can be whatever you like, whatever your favorite moment was.
I like the Asgore fight if you want a serious answer.
Ooh.
I'll be real. I can't dictate, like, I can't really pinpoint it because a lot of it was just, like, made good because of the stupid shit we did.
Yeah, like if I read this on my own time, I would have probably like not finished it.
Damn.
But because of the fact, like, we did so much stupid shit, a lot of moments that are, could be considered dull in the story became absolute highlights of the year.
Damn, dull? I was in my peak
Some of
crackhead
the
era.
emptier parts. like some of the emptier parts became like a lot more full thanks to the stupid shit we did.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that like future stories wouldn't have these, wouldn't be quite as dull because they don't have this thematic point of Penguin is trapped in a script. Like the script is just
Yeah.
this skeleton Husbando thing. Like it wouldn't even come up in spin-offs.
Damn.
But yeah,
Yeah, I think the whole
So,
script
yeah,
thing did make some.
back to
Sorry.
Any other moments, or?
I don't think so.
I like the part at the very beginning where just like Penguin just kind of like shoved Frisk out of the way. I was like, get the fuck out of the way.
Yeets him back down the
I'm
mountain.
jumping in, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out!
And then they pulled them in anyways. Like a few chapters later.
Yeah.
But, okay. If you have nothing else, then I'm gonna try to get back to wrapping the episode up. God, I get distracted way too easily. Almost 4 hours! Yee. With 1 minute left.
It's time to say Undertale OST 101 goodnight.
Yeah. Now, as I said before, don't forget to follow your passions. Don't forget to write something if you enjoy it, no matter how weird it sounds. Don't forget to try making your own universes if you feel like it. Don't forget to be the artist you want to be. Don't forget to...
Way ahead of you.
And don't be afraid to write fanfiction. It is like actually seriously good writing experience. It is the reason I now have the capability to be lead writer on Stellar Bonds. And you know, it's gonna help me eventually write my own completely original stories. Like, I want to write proper novels, not this nonsense. So yeah, with the last 10 seconds, don't forget to be yourself and to not let anyone else control who you can be.